Styles. Shinsuke, one of the most proficient strikers in the entire world.
Hello guys, it's Steve. It's Saturday night, January 24th, 2026, and I'm live from my usual Saturday night live stream. Hello, Bricksvids. Hello, the Week Greatness. Hello, Adrian M, Steven, the VHS DVD Blu-ray player, Desmond Pineda. Hello, FG56. Hello, Dan Cat Meow. Random videos. Hello, it's Ronald McDonald. McDonald's is great. McDonald's. Oh, Aaron the Goat 26. You had Popeyes yesterday, alright? Yeah, McDonald's today. Nice random videos. McDonald's is great. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Unlimited. Yeah, McDonald's. McDonald's breakfast meal. Yes, I do. We do have. Yeah. Alright, guys. I'll see you guys later. Doing this evening, doing alright.
For adults with type 2 diabetes, do you know about Mounjaro? With Mounjaro, 3 out of 4 people reached an A1C of less than 7%. Plus, people lost up to 25 pounds. Don't take Mounjaro if you're allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia
who
syndrome
cares?
type 2. Stop and call your doctor.
Hello, with
right
the
away
real
if you have
fan
an allergic
one.
reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or vision changes. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas and gallbladder problems.
Alright.
Taking Mounjaro with
I'm not gonna pour into the glass. I'll just drink out of the bottle.
Tell your doctor if you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. And before schedule procedures with anesthesia. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and may cause kidney
Yeah, who
problems.
cares if it's unhealthy?
Get to know Mounjaro at Mounjaro.com. Ask your doctor about once weekly Mounjaro.
Move forward and flare less with Eplis for eczema. U.S. Olympian Erin Jackson coming down. But wait, this isn't where her story starts.
Coke is awesome.
Back up. One more rep. And here. This is it. This sense of calm. Want to find calm for your skin? Once monthly Eplis is a treatment that could be used with or without topicals that could deliver calming itch relief. It offers people with moderate to
Patient
severe
shot
eczema
somewhere in
skin that's still
Minneapolis
more
today.
clear at 1 year.
I think I heard something about
Don't use
that.
if you're allergic to Eplis. Allergic reactions can occur and be severe. Eye problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening eye problems. You should not receive a live vaccine when treated with Eplis. Before starting Eplis, tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection.
Ready for calmer skin. Flare less with Eplis for eczema. Scan here and talk to your doctor today.
The weather's been really freezing as of late. Or yesterday it was very cold. It was like below zero. I saw Jonathan Hill stream
Don't
Tuesday.
take if allergic to it.
Gave
Or
a
if you or
clown
someone in your
emoji.
family had medullary thyroid
Yeah.
cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome
I normally
type 2.
don't chat
Tell your
in
doctor if
Jonathan
you
Hill's
have
stream, but I decided to post
Stop
that.
step out and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you
I was just
experience
watching
vision
the stream a
changes,
little while
depression, or
ago.
suicidal thoughts before scheduled procedures
Hello,
with
Cookie.
anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to
People
be, or
about
taking birth
politics
control
all the
pills.
time. Yeah, I
Taking
hate
Zepbound
that.
with sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
Politics can
Side
get
effects include
annoying.
nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney
Snowing in
problems.
your area. Alright, let's see the weather in my area.
About once weekly Zepbound and check your coverage today at Zepbound.com.
I'll give you my bike if you can prove you know your finances.
Sure.
How many subscriptions are you paying for right now?
I don't know. Like
It's
4.
3
Let's
degrees.
download Rocket Money and we'll see if you're right. Okay, it actually looks like you're paying
3
for
degrees
15, which is
Fahrenheit,
costing you
where I'm at.
$290 a month.
What? No way. Where are you getting?
Probably not gonna be
Rocket Money has
outside that
all your
long
expenses
when
in
I
one
go
place, and
outside.
it even helps you create a
So
budget
yeah,
based
I'll
on
probably
your
put a
spending. Don't worry
jacket
about the
on.
subscriptions. You can cancel the ones you don't want right from the app, and it'll even try to get
Chickies
you a
beef.
refund on some of
I
them.
didn't watch it, but I saw you up. I meant to watch it. Maybe I'll watch it later. 16 degrees in your area. Alright.
The 5-day interactive fan experience will take place from Thursday, April 16th to Monday, April 20th at the Las Vegas Convention Center South Hall. You don't want to miss a ton of fan favorites, such as live podcast recordings.
3 degrees could probably kill a person if they didn't wear proper clothes. Yeah.
Superstore in WrestleMania history.
But it was much worse yesterday. And the wind chills were like minus 20 something degrees. So yeah. I did not even go outside at all yesterday. I got everything at the store that I needed on Thursday. Just so I didn't have to leave the house tomorrow. Or yesterday. Even just to go across the street to that gas station. Alright. Hello, Case and Simmons. Right. I stuck in the house before. Possibly. Alright.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring. From Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
The first time that AJ Styles ever wore a mask to the ring was a decade ago, January of 2016. His last appearance in New Japan in a matchup against Shinsuke Nakamura from the IWGP Intercontinental Championship. AJ Styles
4K TV, no.
tonight. AJ Styles has made no doubt that 2026 is his final year inside a professional wrestling ring.
Take showers at night or in the morning. I usually take showers in the morning, so yeah.
And next week, next Saturday night at the Rumble, but it could very well happen. Yeah, I feel like AJ was goaded into putting his career.
Talk about what's going on in Minnesota. Yeah, I'd rather not talk about that either.
To me, that was a huge emotional
Hello,
decision.
Asta the Coolest 90.
I hope he does not live to regret in
Oh, don't tell me
second
we're
time
lagging.
at the Royal Rumble. AJ wants to face some of his great all-time
Not
rivals
lagging.
in his final year here in
I'm gonna guess it's on
WWE.
after the
There's been
Coolest
none
is end
greater
then.
than Nakamura.
Why it's lagging. Hello, Hudson Graham. Delay Timberwolves games. Wow. As soon as I get off work. Alright. You work tomorrow. I had a Monster Energy drink earlier.
From Kyoto, Japan, weighing in at 220 pounds, Shinsuke Nakamura.
My vacation. Alright. Yeah, it's nice and cozy in here. It's got the heat's on. It's on like, it's pretty warm in here. Well, the heat just took a break from the, but they'll probably come back on in like probably a few minutes. I take Friday, Saturday off. Yeah. Wisconsin and Chicago have been really cold. Extremely cold yesterday. And I was watching the news and apparently there was like an apartment or whatever that didn't have heat, where the heat wasn't working. And there was a lady or whatever who was ill. She had to stay in her bed under blankets because just to stay warm. Like, jeez. The apartment, I forgot what area. I saw it yesterday. Let me go on.
Friends, rivals, history, nostalgia, it's all here tonight, but make no mistake, both of these two men are born competitors and came here tonight to get the done. And I'll tell you right now, I've been watching AJ.
I think it's East Garfield Park, the East Garfield Park neighborhood of Chicago. Hello, Super Ultimate Anthony Boy Studios. Got my food supplies stretched and made lunch dinner for the weekend. That area is not good. No, it ain't.
Very hard to compartmentalize something as huge and emotionally devastating as a lurking
Winter sucks.
possibility of retirement. If you're AJ, but he better knock it out of his
Bears got out of the playoffs. Disappointing, but whatever. It is what it is.
8 times over the years here in WWE, these two men have done
Better luck next year, Bears.
3 times over the WWE Championship.
Soda do I drink? Yeah, usually a couple glasses a day. Sometimes more, sometimes less. I don't know. I'll say, dear God, I want to be a genius. I would like to be like Thomas Edison and Albert Einstein. Chicago Bears are definitely doing places as they were good this season. This year. Yeah, they had a good year. Let's hope maybe they could be good again in 2026.
He looks tense. He looks like he's got the weight of the world on his shoulders. I get it, but you need to lock in, or you will be.
I really don't care who wins the Super Bowl, honestly. Hello, Daniel Platagon.
His razor sharp. We know he's got an MMA background. He's one of the finest strikers in the game. Wake up, AJ. Contrasting exactly how
4-2 collapse.
brings back some memories here.
Another shitty halftime show. Hello, Benjamin Goodman. Shinsuke Nakamura against AJ Styles. I'm watching WWE Saturday night's main event.
Backbreaker by Styles. And as we see him approach Shinsuke, is there anything he can learn in this matchup tonight, Wade, that may help him next week against Gunther? I'm not sure about learning something specific here, but
It's
I
good
will
parts.
say I hate to put
Has some
Shinsuke in this category,
of
but
the best sports fans in the world.
is if your career
What
is
they gave to
on
Taves was incredible.
greatest bout
Yeah, I saw that was back on Monday night. The Blackhawks played the Jets. Jonathan Taves. His first time coming back to Chicago since he was since he played for the Blackhawks. He hasn't played for the Blackhawks in like 3 years, I think. 2 or 3 years ago, I think. I don't know. He did not even play a season. I hope the Dodgers don't three-peat. There's a possibility there may be a lockout in baseball next year in 2027. Because the Dodgers spend so much money, they keep hogging all the top free agent players. Suck if both Panthers and Dodgers three-peated. Yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen. No offense if you're a Dodgers or Panthers fan, but I'm not a fan of either of those teams, and I'm sick of seeing those teams always win every year.
That snap there followed up by a couple of well-placed knees by Nakamura. Continues to punish Styles. What about Gunther sitting back and watching this match tonight?
I hate the Dodgers. My team that won 3 times, I'd be pissed. Well, obviously, if my favorite team won 3 years in a row, that I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind if it's my team, but any other team, yeah, I'd get old. The Cubs won 3 years in a row. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Obviously, I was way too young and not even alive in the 90s when the Bulls had 2 three-peats when they won 6 championships. I was only alive for 2 of them in 97 and 98, but I was too young to witness it. Maybe I watched it, but I was too young to remember. Yep, Michael Jordan. The Bulls have not won anything since. They should have won either in 2011 or 2012. 2011 is the closest they ever came to going to the NBA Finals since they won the championship in the 90s. They were swept by the Heat. Then 2012 they were the favorites to win, but they didn't because they got Derrick Rose and a lot of their good players got injured, and yeah, that's why the Bulls, got eliminated in the first round that year. 2002 or 2003, yeah, some of it. No, I'm not a White Sox fan. In the 50s, the Canadians won 5 in a row and 4 in a row in the 70s. Yeah, I believe the Islanders won 4 straight in the early 80s.
And Styles looking to drag Shin to his feet.
I say Michael Jordan. Yeah, I don't know. Mariners would make it to the World Series, and they were so close. Yeah. They're the only MLB team that's never even played in the World Series before. Ren and Stimpy, I heard of it, but I don't really know what it is. And the Stanley Cup, the World Series this year. Yeah.
Dropped and Nakamura suddenly dominating this. Caught. Right to the ear.
Once again, the biggest threat from Shinsuke Nakamura are those unique pinpoint strikes of his. They've taken a real toll on AJ here. His movement is not helping him now.
Kick to the back of the neck in position for this vintage move by Shinsuke Nakamura. That sliding Sherman.
Or just a step ahead in the latter goings of this one, and may now be lining up for a kill shot.
On the second rope, Nakamura with that flying knee, and Styles is stunned. Cover by Shinsuke. AJ got the shoulder up.
Shinsuke Nakamura is just an expert in mind games.
Insane show. Even though I'm Canadian. Alright. I like the Mariners a lot. Showing that not LA to win. Yeah.
And Shinsuke Nakamura positioning himself. Looked like he may be looking for a Kinshasa there, but AJ caught him out of the knee. Once again, just took
I don't hate the Seahawks, I just don't care for them. Expos might actually come back. Hopefully. Entering inside of McDonald's and screaming very loud, causing everything glass to break and anchoring the workers and customers. I don't know. Yeah.
This time he has to break as Nakamura makes it to the bottom rope.
It's like every other MLB team is too darn cheap to sign free agents, while the Dodgers are like, they're not cheap.
Strike you from any angle. Cannot drop your guard.
Yeah, just a lethal weapon is Nakamura. And again, a dragon screw, this time on the second rope. And you heard Shin just hover out
No.
pain.
Well, just the knee actually
People would think I'm a fan. I love San Francisco Giants.
now completely targeting that left knee. Trying to shred every sinew within there. Is AJ.
I'm a Niners fan. Yeah, I know I'm wearing a 49ers shirt, but they're not my favorite team. It's just some random... One of my aunts just got me this shirt for Christmas a few years ago. But I'm not really a Niners fan.
This is relentless from AJ Styles. Now, I cannot believe how long Shinsuke is hanging on. But AJ has been ruthless here. Forget this is your plan. Forget the history. Rip the damn leg off of here.
Shin is a long way to the ropes. The official Dan Angle is saying he can attack, but he can attack.
It's mind over matter at this point for Shinsuke Nakamura, who simply does not understand the word quit.
Imagine the pain that Nakamura's in right now. AJ Styles has not let up.
Nakamura's not going to be able to walk for a month after the length of time that was in the hole. A nice reversal there from AJ. Just when she caught him. She caught him in the armbar. She caught him. Great counter by Nakamura. What a transition.
AJ blocking. AJ blocking. He's got his hands together.
So smart of AJ, but wow, fell into a trap there. I'm astounded that Nakamura was able to slip into that after the length of time in the calf crusher. These fingers break so like the arm.
AJ realizing I'm trying to hang on here for dear life. Styles with a step up Nakamura. Shinsuke with the right hands.
Absolute chess game this has turned out to be in the past 2 minutes or so. Triangle choke, and AJ might be fading him.
AJ's fading. You hear the official screaming, AJ, AJ. Styles now, though. Lifting Nakamura. Oh, this is a Styles clash. Couldn't quite get it.
Smart there from Shinsuke Nakamura moving the angle. So AJ could lock it.
A sudden King Chasa-like move by AJ Styles to Shinsuke Nakamura.
And it was compounded by the fact that Shinsuke Nakamura was charging it. Look at the
Donald's,
Nakamura.
McDonald's, McDonald's.
Doubles the impact right on the jaw. And if AJ had anything left in the tank,
Nerd
he could
Donald's.
just drape an arm over Nakamura. It would have been over.
Nakamura in the calf crusher for a long time. AJ Styles was in that armbar and then the triangle choke. And Styles dragging himself back up to his feet.
McDonald's.
It's come down to this slugfest in the middle of the ring.
Ronald McDonald. Save pop can tag for a Ronald McDonald house.
By Styles. Right to the back of the neck. A Kinshasa with a bad knee by Nakamura. Nakamura re-injuring himself as he delivered the knee to the back of the neck of Styles.
Now you understand the strategy of AJ Styles attacking that knee. I know this is your biggest weapon.
MLB does expand. I really hope they don't get rid of the NLAL. Yeah.
Stay now. Styles where he wants him. Looking to deliver the
I like the National League, American League format.
looking for a king. Oh, and the knee gave out. He was looking for a
Imagine if they got rid of the NL, AL, the Cubs and White Sox would probably be in the same division. I want Nashville to get MLB team and Montreal. I want the Expos back. And Nashville really should get a team.
12,891 on hand tonight in Montreal for Saturday night's main event, a week away from the Royal Rumble.
I have bad depression. That sucks.
What a battle.
Battle is the right word. AJ usually as smooth as they come, but this one has descended into open warfare.
Cover stacks him up. Is it enough to win the matchup? Nakamura kicks out.
Both competitors really
The Expos could have won the World Series in 1994 if there wasn't a strike.
now, and I'm sure he is. He's thinking, wow, AJ has the heart of a lion.
I believe the 1994 World Series would have been between the Montreal Expos and the Chicago White Sox because they were like the two of the best teams that year. And then the Expos would have beaten the White Sox that year to win the World Series.
Oh, here's some shenanigans to win the match.
Don't break a man, you can still
Outside Toronto. Yep. Well, let's hope Montreal gets the team back. I wouldn't mind Raleigh, North Carolina getting an MLB team. That'd be get a new stadium. Yeah. But they just couldn't get a new stadium, and that's why they moved to Washington, D.C. to become the Nationals. Repeat of 1993. Yeah. The Blue Jays were so close to winning. They were so close to winning the World Series, and they blew it. They're like an inch away from winning the World Series, and nope. Same when the Vancouver NBA to Memphis to become the Grizzlies. Yeah. Who was close? The Blue Jays.
What the hell is it going to take to put this one away?
Styles expecting a lot of energy. 7 nights away from his battle with Gunther with his career on the line.
CC's Pizza, Ronald Pizza Hut. I don't know. That'd be something.
Physical matchup. Nakamura taking down Styles.
Modified sling blade there, but it did the damage.
Again, a block by AJ.
Both men dragging badly at this point. Energy bars on low, but just enough
Never did in our
exclusivity
lifetime.
left.
Yeah.
To pull that out, but
Maple Leafs always losing the playoffs. Yeah, Big Macs are awesome.
Critical point in this match.
it's those deep waters where Gunther tends to thrive. And
Finger ripped off from a
AJ's
protester.
movement changes at this
Jeez.
point. How does his mindset change? What's his go-to this deep into a match? Because
Should have a shot.
it's going to go to the deep
Yeah,
waters next week.
we'll see.
What may be the final time ever. AJ Styles, Shinsuke Nakamura.
Pizza King and CC's Burger. I don't know. Back to the Stanley Cup Finals since the early 90s. Yeah, 1993 was the last time they won the Stanley Cup. And that was they're the last Canadian team to win the Stanley Cup. Which is 3 years before I was born. I'm going to be 30 in July.
These two men
It's been that long.
each other.
Two grizzled warriors leaving it all out there.
Fine with it, but we agree another team to win.
Blow after blow, and they're still on their feet.
Lost to Tampa. Yep, I remember that.
Shinsuke with a shot to the hamstring as well. Styles back and forth we go.
Close to winning a Stanley Cup. Yeah. I wish they would have won one of these 2 years. But no, they didn't. I need new batteries for this clock. This clock is like not working properly because the battery.
There's no way to block shots that come from those angles that quickly.
Their own parody of the Whopper song, simply called Sub. I don't know.
Second attempt here, Cole. The first one failed.
Nakamura. Blocked by Styles. Styles blocked Nakamura. Putting him in position here. Look at the Styles claws. Can he hook it in? No, Nakamura. Great counter. Styles rolls through. Shinsuke with an knee caught him. Both men are down. What a match.
Both men looking
The
so
Taco
conditioned,
Burrito
so
King.
unbreakable.
Taco Burrito King.
Something is clicking.
AJ doesn't want to be there. Nakamura again setting up in the corner for the kill shot. AJ banging him on. Oh! Nakamura knee first into the turnbuckle as Styles sidestepped.
And that one has shot bolts of lightning all through the body of Nakamura.
AJ sent out to the apron, caught him with a forearm. Nakamura stunned, missed with a kick. Oh, right back to the bad knee.
But once again, time and time again, it's that left leg that's taking the abuse.
Phenomenal forearm by Styles. AJ. Styles cross. Cover. AJ with a win. Or when AJ wins tonight, it builds much needed momentum. Heading to the match with Gunther a week from tonight at the Royal Rumble with his entire career on the line.
Well, physically shot after that war, but must be brimming with confidence after finally getting the job done. Old Faithful, the 1-2 running.
I've heard of CC's Pizza, but I never had them.
Followed up with the Styles clutch, and that volley connects.
I know it's a pizza chain. It's a pizza buffet restaurant. Yeah, I don't think I ever eaten there.
Two veteran warriors, decades in the ring together. Perhaps for one final time. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what it is all about. A lifetime of blood, sweat, and tears for both of these men. And Shinsuke Nakamura, who out of respect wanted this match with AJ Styles tonight, to do battle one final time in what will
Yeah.
be the final year
Never been to
of
CC's.
the phenomenal
I've had Pizza Hut, Domino's, Little Caesars, and Papa John's, but I've never had CC's. I'm not counting local pizza places. I'm just counting the chain places. The only other pizza buffet place I know is Pizza Hut. Yeah, back when they used to have a buffet.
An absolutely spectacular performance.
Yeah.
One of the all-time greats in AJ Styles and also Shinsuke Nakamura tonight. And I was impressed with the way that Styles was able to get those early cobwebs out and actually win this matchup.
Yeah, but cobwebs next week against Gunther. He may not get a second bite of the cherry. Gunther will finish you fast. AJ needs to start off next week.
And let's talk about next weekend in the Royal Rumble weekend, which gets underway in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia on Friday. Friday morning on the East Coast of the United States at 9 a.m. It is the Royal Rumble kickoff over on ESPN2. SmackDown, of course, comes your way on Friday night. Then we move to Saturday in the beginning of the road to WrestleMania with the Countdown Show underway at noon Eastern, 9 West, followed by the Royal Rumble, my favorite event of the year, 2 Eastern, 11 o'clock in the morning on the West Coast, followed immediately by the post-show live from Riyadh. And we just saw AJ Styles. He may only have 1 week left in his career because if he loses this matchup to Gunther, he must retire. Styles, Gunther, the Royal Rumble.
And we are starting around the road to WrestleMania. But we need a main event. Who is going to main event WrestleMania by winning the men's 30-man Royal Rumble by Cody Rhodes, Rey Mysterio, Jey Uso, Penta, and of course the OTC, Roman Reigns, and many more. What's that?
Ron McDowell, eat spaghetti, pizza, red velvet cake, and drink Pepsi. I don't know.
And it is an all-star team, ladies and gentlemen. One of these women is going to go on to headline WrestleMania for a world championship at the Rumble.
And also at the Royal Rumble, WWE Champion Drew McIntyre will defend his gold. Who's his opponent going to be? We are about to find out imminently here on Saturday night's main event.
Yeah, McDonald's sells Coca-Cola.
And back up to the great Stephanie McMahon.
Well, what an incredible night of action and emotion it's been.
Football season, time of the year, I'll pick February and June.
By Drew McIntyre attacking both men and crashing them through the technical
Football.
area. We saw Rio retain the
Rio.
WWE Women's Tag Team Championship and 2 warriors, AJ Styles,
Rhea
and
Ripley.
Shinsuke Nakamura, leave it all out in the middle of that ring for what might be the very last time. But now, it is time for our main event. And earlier tonight, one of those competitors arrived to a hero's welcome.
Sami Zayn. Hello, bother me none.
And Sami will be facing the Viper, Randy Orton. Williams and the Archer of Infamy, David
Oh, that's
Priest,
alright.
in a fatal 4-way match that starts.
In Vegas, everything's a game. Some nights, it's played without cards, dice, just tension. Never knowing
Icicle, I don't know.
who'd show up at the table. WrestleMania Vegas is anyone's game.
The Chicken King.
Ciao ragazzi, ci vediamo dopo, ok? Baci. Milan is such a cool place, and when the Winter Olympics arrive, it'll get even cooler. But these incredible women take the world stage. Lindsay Vonn, fearless.
Pizza.
Historic.
Pizza and cheese.
Chloe Kim, levitating. The Winter Olympics, it's gonna be so cool.
So 20 years until retirement. At this rate, it's probably going to be more like 40. Okay, no, way too long. Let's see how much you're spending. Download an app called Rocket. Oh, wow. I've got 3 DoorDash accounts. Nice. You need to
Crap.
cancel those right in the app. Rocket Money has a clear dashboard that shows you all your income and expenses, helping you stay on track. It also shows you a list of all your subscriptions and how much you're paying.
The hell?
Is this the best budgeting app? Yes. And it's called Rocket Money. Through hymns, I found
I think I accidentally,
that helped me rediscover my
when the phone fell or whatever, I accidentally probably knocked the like turned the
It's about presence,
screen off.
showing up.
Hang on, guys. Let me.
In my mind, in the moment. With personalized treatment delivered directly, I can live my life with the confidence that I'll be ready. Because my treatment is made for me.
find your treatment.
Logan Cochran.
Aging is inevitable. Decline is not. With HealthSpan on board, understand which habits impact your long-term health. And see exactly where you can improve. So you can make smarter choices that support better health.
Key West. Got married. All right.
Starting the day with hope. Knowing you're in the right place. Having access to advanced treatments and the most experienced cancer experts. When you're facing cancer,
Advanced
it's
auto
not just
parts.
one thing that makes the difference. It's everything. The big, the small, the unexpected that helps you keep moving forward. Aurora Healthcare. Cancer care that makes the difference.
Take a trip to paradise. This season, I want exceptional. You are the one to set the standard.
No pepperoni pizza with no pepperonis.
Do you actually like to run the ship? These women are unhinged.
Was this your best?
I tried, yeah.
It was amazing.
Some kind of love triangle.
Take away the
Key West City Marina Historic Charter Boy Row.
On Peacock.
Circle K over here. Hello, Jason Morency. Subs Grill.
In front of nearly 13,000 tonight, downtown Montreal at the Bell Center. We are moments away from our main event on Saturday night. Main event.
Ford. Ford, get your smile on. Ford. Stored, Ford, board, ord, lord, tord, jord, floored, yord. Circle K, again. Chadlet maxing. Board, cord, door, ford, gourd, horde, jord, cord, lord, mord, nord, ord, pord, cord, roard, sword, tord, vord, ward, gazord, yord, zord. Veloodle. Alright, where shall we go second? Baseball is coming tomorrow. Huh? It's not baseball season yet. But yeah, I know that it's going to be on NBC this year. I find myself trying to rhyme words in my head often, like mood, tin, mill. Haha. Alright, any other requests? Ugh. That one McDonald's in New York. Okay, where's the location at? Okay, one more minute. It's upstate somewhere. How about I go Hicksville, New York? Ah, yeah, this has the old design. McDonald's. The old building design of this McDonald's. And it still looks like it. It's only a matter of time this one remodels. Filled in for greatness. Alright. BP. Arby's. It's like all the Arby's in the Chicago area are pretty much closed. Apparently this Arby's used to be a Burger King. That McDonald's. Alright. Man, Arby's ain't my favorite, but it ain't the worst fast food. They're alright. They're good. A lot of them in the Chicago area are now Jack in the Box. Hello, Stickia, the Hoops and Yo-Yo fan. CVS Pharmacy.
The atmosphere tonight, eerily reminiscent of 2 years ago.
Jericho, New York.
When Sammy's name in this building almost upset Roman Reigns for the undisputed WWE Championship. Tonight he tries to earn an opportunity
Where should I go next?
next week at the Rumble.
Let's go to Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Opportunity earlier today to have a conversation with Kevin Owens, who of course is recovering from an injury.
And this over here,
From right here in Montreal as well.
Lambeau Field. Lambeau Field. Hello, Bass Pro Shop 2007
Between him and Sammy, but in the end they'll
in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Sammy to pull this one out tonight.
Well, soon, KO, you know he'd love to be involved in this particular fight on this particular night, but what a war it's going to be with a massive prize on the line for these four men.
Yeah. Same with yesterday. What beers am I drinking tonight? 4-pack Old English, and I'll chug a High Life. Wonka and the Beard Factory and Drunk Elmo Gang would be the Oompa Loompas. That'd be something. Hello, Chris TV. Oompa Loompa.
How is this highly partisan atmosphere going to be enough to
Mike's Hard Lemonade today. Alright.
over the line this evening?
Oompa Loompa.
I'll tell you, unlike the spots of Trick Williams getting out there early, let other guys fight it out between themselves, but never falling back on the fight club.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
Experience showing there from Trick Williams.
It's Saturday night's main event on Peacock.
Steep learning curve at this level. You cannot afford any slip-ups.
Now we're Ashwarbson, Wisconsin, whatever the hell this town is called.
Sub 100%. Got a real beating from Trick Williams last night. Managed to hang in there.
Damian Priest, former world champion in his own right.
I mentioned the history of Randy Orton.
Native American name, possibly.
Massive history with McIntyre too, and he would love to get back in the ring when you can have WWE title.
Yeah, it was WrestleMania a couple of years ago.
Wells Fargo Bank. Wells Fargo.
Priest would cash in a Money in the Bank contract to win his first ever world championship. Mentioned Randy Orton again. It's been
Now, Eloise, Wisconsin, or however that's pronounced. McDonald's. Of course, the boring modern design. This McDonald's used to look like this. I know there were some McDonald's that they would have the same design, but instead of red, it'd be green. Like a green roof. I know the one in Bolingbrook, I believe, on Bolingbrook Drive had a green roof. I ate at that one McDonald's before a few times. Quick Trip. When did I eat at that McDonald's? Back in like 2005, and then another time back in 2009. That McDonald's had a play place. It's like right across the street from that White Castle I ate at back in January of 2022 with Adrian. Yeah, it is remodeled now. Let's go to... where should I go? Let's go to the back of the yards neighborhood. Remodeled? Yeah, that McDonald's is remodeled. The one in Bolingbrook. If that's the one you're talking about, or the one I showed earlier. Just recently. Rainbow Kids. Juniors, kids, plus sizes, shoes, accessories. Western Union. There's a McDonald's apparently over here, but there's trees in the damn way. And it's too damn sunny. What the hell? Okay, I think I see McDonald's. See a dang cat meow. Here's Aldi. Yep. McDonald's. And this is how it used to look. And this had an outdoor play place. Now this doesn't even have a play place at all. America's Best. Farty fart pool. Popeye's chicken. And this area is industrial, I could tell. Pizza Hut Wingstop. Pizza Hut and Wingstop combined, apparently.
Sammy's on his personal mission to finally get over the line and win a world title. This will get him one step closer, but tonight, another mission on behalf of these people. In the corner,
Burger King.
could be Haluva kick time for the win. Sami Zayn looking to advance to the Rumble. And Trick Williams intercepts cover. Sami's got a kick out.
Nice leg, Larry, and therein lies the issue in a fatal four-way. When you're locked in an opponent, there's always someone fresh waiting in the wings.
Priest with a couple of well-placed boots. Now Damian Priest taking the fight outside. Shows quite clearly gonna take down one of these men.
Shell gas station.
But his back, very big work on that impact. Put them right on the top of that security barrier.
Meanwhile, look out.
Envios Latinos.
That was a heavy landing for Sami Zayn in the process, but Trick caught all of that on the top of the head.
And Sami out. Oh, we didn't want to be there. Not for the Viper. Not in front of the announce table.
Takes the knees before.
Jimmy Lethal lands on his
Church's Chicken.
Nice maneuverability there from Sami Zayn, who is refusing to be denied tonight.
Meanwhile, back in the ring, it's Priest and Sami.
An exploder in the corner, a 10-2 goal. And this is where you have to strike. Two men down, one man left in the ring.
Sami looking for the Haluva kick. That's it. Sami is going to the Royal Rumble. And Trick Williams holds the official Lions win.
So smart. Was never going to get in there to break up the count. Pull the ref out. No disqualification.
Are getting so wise beyond his years, Wade.
Walgreens. There's Western. I heard Western Avenue is like the one of the longest streets in Chicago.
Runs into a right hand. And now, Randy Orton with Trick Williams off the announce table.
Not the Chicago, but in the world, I believe, from what I heard.
Williams again. And now it's Randy Orton's turn to take Sami Zayn up and down.
This is devastatingly effective for the Viper here.
And Priest to the top.
Wiped out. And now Randy Orton can choose his victim outright.
Randy's on board, is he?
Randy's locked in on getting that opportunity against WWE champ Drew McIntyre. Look out, Randy is just not finished here.
Trick Williams gonna go for another ride.
When is enough Randy?
Is this Brighton Park? This looks like the Brighton Park neighborhood of Chicago. Kinda.
And now Orton into the ring. Trick Williams wisely rolling out of harm's way. I don't blame him. And this is a disaster area now. Sami Zayn looking for the Blood Thunder bomb again. Randy went for the RKO. Sami scoops him out of cover. Kick by Orton.
School.
Fine margins between victory and defeat at this stage, and that may have wiped out the shoulder of Randy Orton, who has had numerous shoulder issues throughout his career.
Yeah, I think this is the Brighton Park. It's this Archer Avenue.
To the apron. All-town crowd marched
T-Mobile.
electric tonight for their hero Sami Zayn.
Pooh Mobile.
Set these people and waited with a major victory here tonight in this one. Could be nine.
Submarine P. The Submarine Pier. Roast beef and corned beef. The Submarine Pier. Toot 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 toot. The Submarine Pier.
He doesn't want to be there. Randy has no idea what's going on as Sami Zayn is perched and ready.
this Illinois, yep. Dino's. This is like the southwest side. This is, I believe, the Brighton Park neighborhood of Chicago that I'm in right now. Boost Mobile. I know Brighton Park is not a good neighborhood. There's like gangs or whatever in this neighborhood. I'm gonna guess there used to be a Burger King over here. I could tell this is a burger. I notice a lot of Burger Kings have closed down. And it's been closed since 2014. Or is it something now? Okay, now it is a different place. No, this is a White Castle. White Castle! It's a bad neighborhood. A friend of mine used to live in the neighborhood. Alright. Apparently this White Castle is closed years ago. Now here's Walgreens. So Popeye's chicken there. Dunkin' Donuts. Eat. Cara, whatever the hell. BP. Byline Bank. Byline Bank used to be called Archer Bank. They all renamed to Byline whatever year. Domino's. Mr. Submarine. Get in the zone. Auto zone. New Life. This is a church I actually used to go to when I was a kid. I went to this exact church location every Sunday when I was a kid. It was boring. This was one of the churches I went to, that is. Rate that church, I don't know. Maybe a 5. Crazy Bubbles. The Crazy Bubbles. Knicks. Yeah, not everyone's religious. This used to be a different place. I remember it used to be called Poppers or whatever. Poppers hot dogs. Poppers hot dogs. Midas and Burger King. Of course, both the Midas and Burger King are torn down now. I've eaten at this Burger King before, this location, when it was there.
I'll give you my bike if you can prove you know your finances.
Sure.
How many subscriptions are you paying for
I
right
trust
now?
the Midas touch.
Let's download Rocket Money and we'll see if you're right. Okay, it actually looks like you're paying for 15, which is costing you $290.
No way. Where are you getting this information?
Rocket Money has all your expenses in one place, and it even helps
Wendy's.
you create a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about those subscriptions. You can cancel the ones you don't want right from the app.
Paisan Pizza is coming at that Burger King site.
Download Rocket Money.
Alright.
Do you
Interesting.
want total health care from a provider you trust?
Hi, Blair.
Right in the palm of your hand?
Pastrami sandwiches, yeah, they're good.
Zero in-person contact.
Pastrami's pretty good.
Wellness wherever. Our virtual primary care delivers with great website manner. So choose your doctor from our profiles and enjoy the healthiest online relationship you've ever had. House calls have evolved. Aurora Healthcare.
At down 11.
Look at us. Nobody would ever think that two people like us would be skies.
Coin laundry. Cleaners.
Learn how to use a Xerox machine.
You don't know how to use a Xerox machine? This job demands sacrifice. Most people are not cut out for it.
Peaches.
These women are not most people.
I didn't know it was cosplay. Everything is flammable once you light it on fire.
Bears make the Super Bowl, we'll see. I hope so. But I don't know. KFC.
We have a goal.
Moscow rules, bitch. Moscow rules.
Oh, did I see JJ Fish and Chicken?
I'm a POI, a person of interest.
No, I didn't.
PONIs.
Phonies. Persons of no interest.
Troy and Cameron bring a ladder to the store because Troy wanted to see the rise above thumbtacks and Cameron. That takes you to the next level. Haha.
Oh, this is not them.
Pony Plumosaurus. Alright.
For the Nationals, I've got to get a team to cheer camp. Sweetheart, you are a force of nature.
Spiking. Spiky.
I need to steal my Starflyer.
Home run in pizza.
Upset about losing Crystal? Crystal who?
Home run in.
Not you.
You gotta be that feisty girl who thinks outside the box.
I'm still feisty, by the way.
Time to go, Phil.
Home run in pizza.
Go kiss her.
I've eaten at this home run in many times.
Yeah, you will. When I say Heddle, you say what? Heidel what? Heidel what? Oh, there she goes.
Hey, let's let her rest. Let's let her rest.
Group of field trips.
Andy's frozen custard.
Crazy experiments.
You take enormous risks.
He's on edge.
I am feeling very ganged up on here. I can't stop being the doctor I am. I do what I do because our patients deserve it, and that will never change. Ask yourself, what would wolves do? And then do exactly the opposite. Brilliant mind.
Ubi's Pizza. Yep, 2023. Yep.
What's Friday?
Obi's or Ubi's or Abby's Pizza. I never eaten this pizza before, but I remember I'd go inside this pizza place all the time as a kid with my grandma. After we'd come back, after she would drive me back to my house from church, we would go to Home Run Inn Pizza to get it taken out, and then we would stop at this place just to get soda. I would usually get a couple RC Colas here.
My entire career since I was 15 years old, all I've heard is
Puppet. Yep, I remember. Yep, it was on Chicago's Best. And here's McDonald's. I remember eating at this McDonald's. This McDonald's used to look different. This McDonald's has looked like this since probably 2005. I eaten at this McDonald's back when I had before it looked like this. It looked like this even in 2007, but it remodeled in like 2005 or 2006. It had the red mansard-shaped roof. And I played in the play place here. Yeah. Ice cream machine broke into... Yeah. The classic ice cream machine is broken excuse. Come on. White Castle. And KFC. Hang on, let me change the channel. WWE is over right now. That Ubi, no.
She was so much younger. Her guest was so much younger. The audience was so much younger. And there was a different feel to her show.
Or Sally Jesse might have a topic like, my teens are trying to have sex in the...
Nunu, yeah. Nunu, Nunu. No, come on. Poo-poo the poo-poo ball. Foo-poo poo-poo doo-poo. Mr. Submarine. Mr. Submarine. Chicago's original submarine. Mr. Submarine. Do-do-do-do.
After you already have these injury setbacks, and then you break the ankle.
Yeah, so I would say...
Stinky Submarine.
the opposite, but I definitely did some soul.
Berwyn Toys and Trains.
Is this a sign? Am I meant to be doing this anymore?
Taco Bell.
I broke my left ankle on something that I've been doing since I was probably 8 years old. Coincidentally, I have a couple of friends who...
Nunu is, yeah, the vacuum from Teletubbies.
So it's not unheard of. It's just super unlucky. And I was just like,
Dollar General.
I had all this momentum going. You know, the previous season was so tough. I came back to the Grand Prix and I had been
Parky. Poo-poo Donald's. Poo-poo Donald's. Poo-poo Donald's.
the national championships and then making the world team. You know, those were such highs for me after being kind of down in the dumps for a while.
Little Caesars.
Starting that season with winning my first two competitions.
BP. BP.
Into first place.
I'm back. And then
Alright.
5 days before I was supposed to leave for the Grand Prix series, I break my ankle. I was like, but what do you mean it's broken? I thought it was just a sprain. Because honest to God, it did feel like a sprain.
That leads me to ask, and we're going to talk a lot more about kind of what you've done since and what's to come, but that leads me to ask, what are you proving, and who are you proving it to?
Oh, I'm proving everything to myself.
Hey, you never call me that again, girl. Marathon and Mr. Submarine.
I wanted to prove that I could come back after all of these traumatic injuries. I shouldn't say a little, there's a feeling in my chest of being unfinished. And I couldn't choose to not come back with that feeling still sitting there, because I would live the rest of my life wondering what if. And I don't want to have any what ifs. You know, I've
Elevators and toilets.
done so much already.
I don't know. Marathon, Mr. Submarine.
I basically am
in Berwyn, Illinois.
along for the ride now. I told somebody in my my medical team once
Marathon.
that, you know, this is all just icing on the cake, all of it, these last few years. And you know, I've been a senior skater for 10 years, and despite all these injuries, I'm still here. And in my opinion, I'm
Mr. Submarine, Chicago's original submarine, Mr. Submarine, do 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 do.
That's a win. Like, what more can I ask for? The medals and glory and all of that aside, it means so much to me to have been able to come back and come back stronger and better. Because in my mind, that's
Obi's Pizza. I remember my grandma did not like that. Like we never had the pizza there, but at Obi's Pizza. But my grandma, she thought the place was disgusting because there'd be pizza sauce on the window. She saw pizza sauce on the window or whatever.
So from a very early age, she had been helping me through, you know, those issues, and
Pizza sauce on the window.
have her there for me consistently throughout my career has been an incredibly special and beneficial thing for me. And I'm of course very grateful to have her support.
Tell me, I know we've got some of this information from when we interviewed you in 2018 or the run up to that, but let's go back in time just a little bit, because I want to get your thoughts, especially in all you've had to deal with in the last couple of years since then, about finding this sport, and how did you find it, how did you take to it, and how do you think now about all its gifts?
Berwyn Eagles.
Okay, so I love telling people the story of how I got started.
WWE wrestling.
It's one of my favorite stories to tell about my career. My mom worked night shifts at the hospital as an RN, and she would come home, and every single morning I would run up to her and be like, "Mommy, I want to go ice skating. Take me ice skating." So she had to look up in the yellow pages, because it was way back when, with the closest rink to us, and she took me skating, and she genuinely thought that I really would not like it because it was cold.
Right.
I had to buckle up. It was slippery. I'd fall down. But I remember her telling me that she set me down on the ice, and I started laughing and playing with the snowshoes.
McDonald's.
And I was like, "Oh, Mom, I'm sorry, but you had to know in that moment we were coming back." Like, so I don't know. It just
Fake wrestling fan for only watching WWE. I don't know.
Because I was so young. I was 2.5, so I don't remember my first time skating.
How does that make you a fake wrestling fan?
But yeah,
McDonald's.
growing up, my mom was like, "Oh, don't you want to be on swim team?" You know, I did a bunch of stuff growing up. I was a gymnast, I was a swimmer, I did dance, and something about skating just always pulled me in. And I was like, "No, I like ice skating, Mom. I don't want to be a swimmer. I don't want to be a gymnast. You know, I like my water frozen."
Yeah, right. That's awesome. So how much do you think about those early years, twin rinks,
Place.
all that time spent? How much do you think about that now?
I like to stay focused on the present, especially in a season that as critical as this one. But I'd be lying if I said that I didn't use the building blocks that I gained throughout my formative years now. where I learned how to jump. That's where I learned how to train. I'm still working with my jump coach from Twin Rings. You know, and he literally watched me grow up. So I've known him almost 20 years. There's all of our experiences make us who we are. So I would be remiss if I didn't
just tires.
Build on it at this stage of my career.
I want to ask about the first Korean visit, or at least the Olympics, and even though I think maybe you tell me if you would put that into grading 1.0 instead of
AWTNA.
as you split your career.
Yeah.
Take me through now with the benefit of, 7-8 years of hindsight, what that Olympic experience taught you, what kind of meaning you've given to it after all these years. Of course, coming away with a medal from those games too. What did that whole experience teach you to today, and how do you think if you make
Burger King.
I don't even know how to describe it. It was a whirlwind. Like, I don't even remember some of it. I remember, I actually remember walking into processing and just being so overwhelmed with, like, I can't believe I'm actually here. And then I actually remember the first time I stepped on Olympic ice, and I stopped and I closed my eyes and I took a huge deep breath because I was like,
Burger King.
3-year-old
Annie.
could only dream of this. And then everywhere I looked was the Olympic rings. It's like they don't want you to forget that you're there, which I think is awesome because why would you want to forget, you know? But it was just the most incredible experience, and having my family there as well made it even more special. And just being so young there and not knowing what to expect, like the media storm, and you know, kind of how far the Olympics reaches. It's such a unique experience because when you're traveling with Team USA, generally you only go to competitions that have your sport. And the Olympics is so many other sports. You know, I remember eating lunch with the women's hockey team and then watching them win gold with my mom and my brothers in the stands. Like, where else can you do that kind of thing? It was incredible. And so even just wrapping my mind around that is like, whoa, you know. Sometimes it was like watching myself from like above, you know what I mean? But yeah, it was just an incredible experience.
Help me finish this sentence. The next 4 months for Brady will be a success if
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Will be a success for me if I, number one, stay healthy. And number two, enjoy every minute of what I'm doing.
that will be
Murray's
satisfying.
Discount Auto Stores.
Staying healthy and enjoying it will mean you're satisfied and you feel like it'll be a success.
Yes, because what's the point of doing this if I don't love it? You know, it's too hard. It's too hard to do it if you don't love it, if you don't want to do it. So for me,
House in the hood.
even
It's not pretty dangerous.
there are opportunities
BP. BP. BP.
enjoy it while you're going through it. Like, I can look back, and I believe
Berwyn BP.
So as long as I'm putting in 100% effort every single day, and you know, I'm doing everything that I need to, that there's so many other things that are outside of my control, and I just have to stay focused on what I'm doing, my journey, and enjoying myself, because that's the root of why I'm doing this. So
North Berwyn Park District.
Albert Genius, can I get a financial plan? You got it.
Your budget and financial plan are ready.
Right. Transfer $200 from my checking to my savings.
Done.
What should I do this weekend? Any ideas?
How about broaching raffles, Morris's Rare Books and Comics, and a basketball game downtown?
Perfect.
Done.
let's move forward.
Let's bring every ounce out of today and demand more of tomorrow.
Let's share what we know.
Sprint will stand for?
To propel innovation, drive compassion.
For the big stuff.
Berwyn Fire Department.
For my family. For my community. Because by always pushing,
Always pushing.
always learning,
Always advancing.
always advancing,
We'll see how
Ils
ils ont retrouvé ta fille.
Lucie Perez était dans la voiture?
On sait pas encore.
Anna est sortie de l'enfer, mais pas Lucie. On reprend l'enquête depuis le début. Avec déjà aucune piste.
Ce type disparaît quelques mois après les caisses à l'interpellation.
Hermano's Restaurant.
On va la retrouver.
Hot bins, the perfect solution for any garbage can. Always have
Eat
some
garbage.
trash bags right where you need them. Just hit the dispenser.
The hell did I just say eat garbage for no reason?
Pull back, the new one comes out to greet you. When the box is done, easily remove and replace it with a new one. Great for the office, bathroom, or even kitchen. Get hot bins today and change taking out the trash forever.
Hello, Morgan Nye. Lincoln Middle School.
Take me in as much or as little description as you'd like the current programs that you're doing and the songs and what you feel in the moment. I know you're not thinking because you're just doing what you train to do, but what about these programs excite you, motivate you, invigorate you?
I'm gonna.
I'm so glad you asked me this question because I am in love with both of my programs this year. But I wound up completely changing my program. I was originally skating to No Time to Die from James Bond, and then it just didn't give me that like feeling in my chest. It didn't get me like excited. I didn't feel super passionate.
White Castle.
So I wound up taking a song that I'd done for a show and making it my short program, which is it's called Yummy View.
In Bridgeview.
Great Gatsby movie from like 11 years ago or something. And it just feels so right. I love the song, first of all. I love Gatsby. I think it's
Oh, Big Mac, 2 coupled. Alright.
and the song is just
In stock furniture. This place only lasted a few years before it was a Kmart.
audience.
Ah.
I'll leave it there and I'll allow you to interpret that however you'd like. But this program is very dear to me.
IHOP.
It might be my most favorite program that I've ever done. So we'll have to see how it grows. Over
For a
time,
bacon
but I
brawl
love it.
combo sponsored by
And
AEW.
my free skate is also very special to me, but in a different way. So I'm skating to different selections of soundtrack to the 80s movie The Mission. For me, I'm not telling so much the story of the mission, like some people might
Puppy,
think. You know,
puppy,
we use this
puppy.
music to interpret, you know,
Come on, don't go under the bridge.
I'm telling the story of my mission the past 4 years. And I felt like there were some parallels that I could draw from in this story in the music because it's a story about, you know, these missionaries that are going into this almost barbaric part of the world and they're trying
Super 8 Motel.
you know, see the light or, you know, convert to Christianity. And
McDonald's.
my mission the past 4 years has been to get myself healthy and make the Olympics. And the sacrifice and the struggles of the
McDonald's. McDonald's.
it's kind of like a mirror of my own sacrifices and struggles the past few years. And I've always loved this music. I skated to this music about 9 years ago as a junior. And
Dunkin' Donuts. Eat. Baskin Robbins.
back then, and I really wanted to do
Gimbal Chop Suey. Cash for Gold. Currency Exchange. JJ Peppers.
you know, with how much I've grown and everything. over the years.
Justice
So,
Square.
for me, this story is like kind of how I
Justice Wines and Spirits.
those really difficult moments.
Broncos Burritos.
But got through all of these different things in the past few years, and you know, saw the light or whatever.
Once again, Google Maps getting rid of certain street views. Hate when they do that. Food and liquors. Oh, Zack Attack Studios. Food and liquors.
So we try to train like a little bit longer than we'll ever have in a race course. So like our longest race course of the year is about 2.5 minutes long, and it's full intensity the entire time, and you feel like you're gonna,
My old house.
by the bottom. It's really pushing you to the limit. Skiing very quad dominant.
Away.
Spend a lot of the time trying to balance everything out so that we don't have a huge imbalance of too much quad. So you're like always working on hamstring as well.
What's a cheese?
Sneaker is it's using new technology with a computer. How far the angle is of your knees. So we're trying to keep ourselves in a kind of skiing position where we're not fully locked out, where our knees are not way too far past 90 degrees. And so we're trying to stay in that money zone of like where we're trying to get our muscles the strongest in a skiing turn. And you're always trying to push against or pulling against the computer.
Auntie Sandy.
You're always pushing as hard as you can possibly push for that whole time.
Better.
Measuring the amount of newtons that you're pushing against the
Hockey. Boot.
and so it's telling you how consistent you are with how hard you're pushing.
Oh. Chicken and cheese.
Feeling like you're gonna maybe collapse.
I don't know why I just randomly said chicken and cheese for no reason.
Your muscle that strength
Jimmy's. Jimmy's.
So you have
Gyros, beef, and hot dogs.
you pump it up so you're like high enough that you can eat out.
Na. Food Mart. Na. Food Mart. Na. Food Mart.
Bounce, similar to what you might get in like a ski.
Sitco.
That is
Fasano's.
something that is really good because it's low impact, but it gives you like that really good muscle burn.
I'm gonna skip Hickory Hills Park District.
The roller one is kind of just for trying to balance and get the feeling that we're at near the end of a race course when your legs feel really heavy and you're tired and you're still trying to make it around gates and be athletic. And so that's really good because you have to focus on your balance and keeping yourself upright. And you also have to use your brain because my coach was throwing the cones at me and telling me as he was throwing them which hand to use.
Rockin'. The Pit Rib House.
Right hand, push that out of the way. So it just is trying to just maximum overload us so that we get to a ski hill and it feels like there's not so much happening.
Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's.
Like PRs, and I've been kind of just coming back from this little mini hip injuries, and just this year is I've just been building up. So like today was like probably my bigger and best day to get to bang the golf.
On your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Speedway. Fart bees. Arby's.
There's always a piece of me that never really felt like I reached my true potential in the sport. There's nothing like a good ski jump. I didn't want it to be something that I would
Rock
regret
and
the
roll.
rest of my life.
Jewel Osco. Fried chicken.
Hey everyone, welcome to Hometown Hopefuls. I'm Alex Maragos, here with Team USA ski jumper Kevin Bickner. Kevin, thank you for joining us here today. So excited to talk to you. Yeah, of course. Thanks for having me.
Vito and Nix. Vito and Nix.
Most likely never done any sort of ski jumping in their life. How does this sport make you feel, and why do you keep coming back to it over and over again, and travel all over the world and jump off these big jumps?
It's just such a unique experience.
Come on.
It's so much fun. It's a sport like any other, and it's hard to get away from. You ever stop doing it for a period of time, you miss it. You want to come back to it.
Chase Bank.
And then the lifestyle, of course, is very fun. I get to travel around the world and compete with other high-level athletes and do what I love to do. So
I'm glad you brought up not doing it for a minute, because
Blockbuster.
we were in China, at the Olympics.
China.
After those games, you retired, and you stopped jumping for a long time, and now you came back. Why did you retire?
Burger King.
I initially retired because I was burnt out. I thought that my time in the sport was done. I wasn't having fun doing it anymore. My results were suffering, and I thought it was just time to move on to something new. And I retired, and I was happy with that decision at the time.
But how long did that last, that retirement?
It lasted a little more than a year.
Okay.
And when I retired, the U.S. team and the Norwegian team started this cooperation where they began to work together. And when that happened, I noticed that all my old teammates, they all had the best season that they've ever had, all at once. So the level of those athletes just raised.
Open pantry, liquor and food.
Sure. And I thought that was really interesting. There's always a piece of me that never really felt like I reached my true potential in the sport. I always felt like I should have been better than I was, and I had some obstacles along the way, but I thought about it a lot, like if I did go back, what would happen? And throughout that whole year, there was actually quite a few people coming to me trying to get me to come back, but I wasn't doing retirement, so I didn't necessarily want to do that. I kept telling them that my life was over and I was on other things, but I was really happy for those teammates that got to have this new opportunity. And then after a little more than a year, I just thought, well, what if I just gave it one more shot? I don't have to commit to anything.
Apartment buildings. Do.
I just wanted to know if I could be better than I was before, and I wanted to experience this new system that the U.S. and Norwegian cooperation was like.
So they were texting you, calling you, like, hey, this is pretty great, we're doing really well.
Yeah, I told them no so many times.
A lot of no's in your texts going back. What put
No's.
really dive in? Because once you commit, you're committed to everything you know that you just had left behind and didn't like originally.
Yeah. I was just getting a lot of support from friends.
Hello, Lou Johnson.
Ways to make it work financially, and
Palos Hills Community
I
Center.
wanted it to be something that I would just regret the rest of my life or wonder what if. And after talking
Pizza for you, pizza for me, pizza for who, pizza for she. Doo-doo. It's back to school at Best Buy. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Get a new laptop. Doo-doo. Doo-doo.
And see where that takes me. And it turned out to work out really well. So
This is the year your hair stops holding you back.
Be a mod, Steve.
And for the first time in a while,
Maybe later. I don't put new people at that I've never seen before as mods. But maybe, you know, maybe later. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway.
Start going today at Nutrafol.com.
To be trusted in order to be a mod. Yep. I have to like know you well and pretty much be trusted. I have made, because I did make random people mods before and they ended up being trolls or whatever. So yeah, that's why, you know, yeah. Peppos. Yeah. McDonald's. If you make random person moderate, they might troll and time innocent people out. Yep, that's happened before. So that's why, yeah, I gotta get to know people first. Like, see and trust them. Sad.
What about this partnership with really advances your jumping and jumping?
McDonald's.
Norway, for folks who don't know, they dominate a lot of winter sports. Yeah, you do really well, especially in ski jumping.
Sad. I don't know. It just popped in my head for some reason when I would see the street lights that look like this.
it's kind of like it's their sport. They invented it, so there's this huge history of
Marathon gas station.
We do Little League. They do ski jumping. Exactly. So U.S. being not one of the stronger teams, they saw we have a lot more athletes.
BP. 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 Pizza Hut. Taco Bell.
I was going to ask you, like, what's in it? I could ask them, but what's in it for them?
I think that's the idea. They want to be, they want to be good ambassadors.
Yeah.
Like, I want to be good ambassador of the sport here as well. They want to grow the sport, and America is a really big potential market. So they thought, let's help out the Americans. We really like those guys.
CVS Pharmacy.
And so that's what they did. And so we hired all Norwegian staff and the U.S. team, the Norwegian team.
Dunkin' Donuts. Eat.
Training facilities, and they just help us out with basic technique stuff. So we pretty much
Subway. Eat fresh.
fully into the Norwegian training system. How quickly did you notice a difference? It took a little bit because I had stepped away for a while. So how long does it take to get back into it?
WWE sucks since 2018. Not all of it sucks, in my opinion, but yeah, I mean, great wrestlers. There are some boring wrestlers these days.
Pretty much relearn the sport. So I had to deal with a lot of hard times and trying to figure out what ski jumping was and how to do it correctly.
You would break it down more. Yeah.
Shell gas station, toot 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 toot. Shell gas station, toot toot. And the woods behind it. The woods behind it. The woods behind the Shell gas station.
What makes you put yourself through all that and decide that I'm going to break it down so that I can one day become better? Like, why do you care?
There's nothing like a good ski jump feeling that you get of flying through the air.
No, not right. I haven't watched AEW in a few years.
So that's hard to get away from. But that first year, it was hard. I didn't see a lot of success. Progress was slow, but it helped me create a really solid foundation to move forward from. So by the time I went to that second year, it was like immediately I started seeing huge.
The plush horse.
Break down what that difference is for you physically and mentally. What did you change?
I changed just the approach I had to the sport. I looked at every piece of the jump from getting off the bar to flying the air, in between the way that I set my inner position, the way that I jump off the end of the takeoff. The Norwegians have this philosophy of like, ski jumping is simple. It should be so easy, but it's not. It's a hard thing to execute, but a good ski jump is very simple. And so a lot of it is just repetition and figuring out how to have a very smooth, effective jump. I'm sure for the average person, it can look a little scary, but you have to make sure
What's
that you're not thinking
cheese?
about the outside forces. You need to think about what you're going to do.
Mozzarella.
Take me through what you're physically and mentally doing when you get to the very top.
Fan of BTS? No.
You've done this before.
I don't care for them.
How scary it is or how it's different from what you're used to. Just think of...
I didn't ask to go there, Google Maps.
So you'll put your skis down and you're thinking about your technique. Put your skis in the track. You look down at the coach's stand for your coach to give you the flag. Make sure that it's safe to go, the wind is good.
And what are you thinking? Are you not thinking? Like, what is going through your mind at that?
I'm thinking about what improvements I can make. So you're always working on something that's different. Maybe it's your in run, maybe it's your takeoff. So I'm thinking about that one thing that I can do, one goal that I set for that jump, and how I can accomplish it.
When you look at yourself now compared to you going to your first Olympics years ago, how would you describe the difference in yourself?
I definitely say that like age and maturity is the big thing. When you're younger and you're jumping well, you don't necessarily always understand why. It's just working. It's become muscle memory, and you just keep doing it. It keeps working. So when you get into a slump, it becomes more difficult to get out of it because you don't know the things that you need to change to get out of it. Now that
Hang on.
understand the sport more, I can analyze my jumps in a way that
Hello, Witter.
what is different forward. But I think another important thing about ski jumping
Come on.
jumper is that you never stop learning about the sport.
Yeah, it's
Every
probably
year
true.
I see this sport from a new lens, and I kind of realize something that I never did before.
The Norway opportunity didn't come until later in your career. What would you tell your younger
The
self?
woods, the woods, the woods, the woods. Hello, Abstract Tom.
Pass along to Kevin Bacon's team. I would say, like, step back and look at the sport with a different lens, and
Yeah.
never stop trying to understand what ski jumping technique should look like.
When we were in China, how would you describe your jumps there and your experience there? Because that was a difficult Olympics for everyone. Training for a pandemic.
Yeah.
Most unusual circumstances. Then you get to the Olympics, it was a really tough environment.
Woo's house.
Look back on those Olympics. What did you take away from them?
It was weird. It didn't really feel like an Olympic event, especially nothing like 4 years prior in Korea. It was all shut down.
Hackneys.
In this bubble, basically. It wasn't as like exciting at the time. From my previous experience, the Olympics is like the most fun. And that kind of just felt like a competition that was supposed to be really big and really important, but I didn't feel that excitement from everyone about being there. So it was strange. So
Shrimp House. Hearing aids.
Olympics, but as far as my jumping goes, that was a year that I was just also struggling.
Was a dump.
I made the Olympics by winning trials, so I did have one really good day. But
I believe Woo House is like a Japanese restaurant.
basically just trying to get by. So I don't think that I showed up there ready to perform very well.
Dairy Queen.
I did that on one of the events, but my results just weren't very strong, and I don't think my heart was in it as much as I wanted it to be. Those two things between the Olympics not being a very fun environment, and jumping struggling, sounded like ingredients for ultimately the decision to retire. Am I right? Yeah. No, it was definitely an appropriate.
McDonald's.
Weren't surprised at all. Didn't kind of expect.
McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Jack in the Box. Kind of dangerous area.
And I'm trying to build on that and better this year. So there's been a lot of momentum on my side, and I'm finding a lot of success in the sport now. And I'm really happy with that. You travel all over the world, you know, now you go back to that hill out there. Tell me what feelings it gives you to come back, especially now that you're jumping so well and having some success. What kind of feelings do you get when you come back here and foster the world again? Especially, I don't get to do it so often, so it's really exciting for me to come and these shows that I used to spend so much time at. You don't know how many friends I have on this whole secret talent. Yeah, exactly. So it's a place that I spend a lot of time. I love that, and it's always got a special place in my life. How can I feel it again? Never do that. Representing your country, what do you mean to have that flag on your jersey? What goes through your head in those moments when you're up against other countries and the best of the countries forward? I think it's huge.
I'm not gonna be outside for long because it's cold as fuck out there.
I bigger in America, so you know it's always important for me to do well, not just for myself, but so I can promote the sport and make it bigger here. More people have the opportunity.
I say a minute, I'll be outside.
The way more kids know that this is
P P P P P and B B B P P P P P and B B B. All right. Say hello to the outdoors, guys. Welcome to winter in the Midwest. Hello, the funny guy 9000. Winter gets a this weather gets like a 0 out of 10. So damn cold, but you can even see some. You can see on top of Little Caesars there, like But yesterday was way worse than it is today. I mean, it was windy yesterday. That's why the wind chills were like minus 20 something degrees. But it was like below zero. Yep. That's how you know it's cold, when you can see like smoke or whatever. It's coming from it's obviously not smoke, whatever. It's cold. You could like see it. You can only see it when it's really cold. I don't think it's steam either. Hello, Ghost Nick. Yep, you can see your breath when it's cold. You guys probably were able to see my breath there. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. We're going inside now again, not gonna be out. Plus, I don't want the battery to die. Usually when it's really cold, the battery dies. So, yeah. One last look at the outdoors. See if there's any mail. Not gonna run. Yes. Okay, let's go inside. A nice warm house. Put this over here. All right. Back inside we are. Chicago Bears leaving. I don't know, it sucks, but it's whatever. It is what it is. Better luck next year, that's what I gotta say. Tried to start a car with an old battery that's its last leg when it's negative 10 degrees out. That'd not be good.
I knew that was something when he jumping that's why I didn't tell him to be careful. Yeah, so that's
Hello, Uncle Joe.
I know he had fun on that bike when he got it. So tell me about the tattoo. Like, when did you make that decision? Was it just an individual? Did you consult it with anybody? You just said, oh, well, in Utah, I was living with a few friends, and one of them had bought a tattoo gun, and so we were all just in the kitchen, like giving each other tattoos. And so I got a couple of my feet, but I got like one ski jumper, and then I thought I thought about Patrick's last name. He goes from this in Polish means tattoo. So I was like, I'll get a little calculator in my foot. So my roommate just like free-handed a little caterpillar in my foot. I didn't think it would be kind of an amateur tattoo, but
They was all right.
Still a great honor. Yeah, it's a good honor. When you look ahead to the next 3 months, I want you to tell me the end of the sentence. The next 3 months will be a success for me if it's an improvement.
Middle High Life in Old English.
Ski jumping isn't linear. You can't just keep going up and up and up. There's ups and downs. And my goal is always to
have an improvement over the year before. That way you just keep getting better. And it doesn't mean to be every single event is better, but if I have just one more World Cup point this year at the end of the season than I did the previous year, to me, that's success, that's moving in the right direction. And if I can just keep that going, then, you know, at some point you're bound to find a high level of success. So I just want to keep improving. Thanks, Kevin.
Of course, conversation.
Yeah.
I don't watch Me TV. I've seen it, watched it before. I remember watching The Facts of Life on that channel before, which is a show from like the mid to late 70s to early to mid 80s. Yeah. Well, I could watch Everybody Loves Raymond on Peacock.
With some weight on and being able to sustain that for a while is like how you can mimic the feelings that we get in a downhill course or a super G course. So we try to train like a little bit longer than we'll ever have in a race course. So like our longest race course of the year is about 2.5 minutes long, and it's full intensity the entire time, and you feel like you're gonna pass out, you know, by the bottom, and it's really pushing you to the limit. Skiing very quad dominant, so we spend a lot of our time in the gym trying to balance everything out so that we don't have a huge imbalance of too much quad. So you're like always working on like glute, hamstring as well. The Seeger is using new technology with a computer that we're able to adjust how far the angle is of your knees. So we're trying to keep ourselves in a kind of skiing position where we're not fully locked out with our knees and not way too far past 90 degrees. And so we're trying to stay in the money zone of like where we're trying to get our muscles the strongest in a steady turn. And you're always trying to push against basically cables that are pulling against the computer, and you're always pushing as hard as you can possibly push for that whole time, and it's measuring the amount of newtons that you're pushing against the wall, which is almost like a force plate. And so it's telling you how consistent you are with how hard you're pushing. And on the Seeger, when you're feeling like you're gonna maybe collapse at any moment, then you get onto this machine, which is just giving your muscle that strength endurance, and without like having to put more weight on your body. So that one's more of an endurance workout. So you have tubes full of air on both sides, and you pump it up so you're like high enough that you have like almost like a shock absorber. So you're pushing, and that is giving you that eccentric bounce, similar to what you might get on your ski turn. And that is something that is really good because it's low impact, but it gives you like that really good muscle burn. The roller one is kind of just for trying to balance and get the feeling that we're near the end of a race course when your legs feel really heavy and you're tired and you're still trying to make it around gates and be athletic. And so that's really good because you have to focus on your balance and keep yourself upright. And you also have to use your brain, because my coach was throwing the cones at me and telling me as he was throwing them which hand to use. And so that was making me not only balance and be really fatigued, like I might fall at any moment, but also have to be like, okay, right hand, push that out of the way. So it just is trying
Blackhawks,
to maximum.
they're not great.
Us so that we get to a ski hill and it feels like there's not so much happening. The dong is for PRs, and I've been kind of just coming back from this little hip injuries, and just this year I've just been building up. So like today was like probably my bigger, best day to get the dong.
Yeah. They were good that year. It's 10 o'clock.
Live from the new Studio A at NBC Tower and Chicago's next generation newsroom, built to serve you anywhere, anytime. This is NBC5
Yep.
News.
Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Regina Waldrop. Right now on NBC5 News at 10.
The Cubs and Bears are pretty good.
Federal agents in Minneapolis. What we're learning about the victim and the reaction tonight from elected officials and people here at home. We will not be escaping the cold winter weather anytime soon. How much snow we could get tonight. But we want to begin tonight with the outrage and protests in Minneapolis after federal agents shoot and kill a man today. And protesters gathered around a makeshift memorial after Alex Preddy, an ICU nurse, was killed. This is the second person federal agents killed in the city in less than 3 weeks. Our Randy Gyllenhaal joins us in studio with more. Randy?
Regina, this was all captured on multiple cell phone cameras. You see the 37-year-old, a U.S. citizen, taking videos with a phone in his hand and assisting a woman in the street as masked Border Patrol agents swarm. We do want to warn you, the images you're about to see are graphic.
Mom's not going to show this.
ICU nurse Alex Preddy.
We're good friends, and I love the fact that the players support each other. The Bulls are they're always mediocre. They haven't won a championship since the 90s. I was a baby the last time they won. Maybe I saw it, but I don't remember it because I was way too young. They should have won either in 2011 or 2012, but that one year, 2012, if they didn't get injured, if Derrick Rose or whatever didn't get hurt, who knows? Maybe the Bulls could have won the championship that year, but they didn't. White Sox suck, but they just got a new Japanese players.
DHS is in charge. Former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot said the feds have
I don't
not
know.
been
I think the
trustworthy.
Sox probably won't be as bad, but they'll.
There's a major incident.
I don't know how they'll do. Not that I care.
Exonerate the agent. Blame the victim. Exonerate the agent.
Preddy worked as an ICU nurse at a VA hospital. His parents said he was born
Won 6
in
champions
Illinois.
between 91 and 98. Yep.
Kind of shocked. I mean, just
Michael
as I
Jordan.
learned that it was my neighbor, I was watching the videos that seemed like he wasn't a violent threat. I don't know what else to say. It's senseless.
DHS Secretary Kristi Noem said this.
I don't know of any peaceful protester that shows up with a
People
gun
were
and
watching the
ammunition
White Sox just
rather
to
than
see
a
how
sign.
bad they were.
A statement
Yeah.
from Preddy's parents just in, quote, "The sickening lies told about our son by the administration are reprehensible and disgusting. Alex is clearly not holding a gun when attacked by Trump's murdering and cowardly ICE thugs." Goes on to say he has his phone in his right hand and his empty left hand is raised above his head while trying to protect the woman ICE just pushed down while being pepper sprayed, end quote. The family also adding that they want to, quote, "please get the truth out about our son." Regina?
Thank you, Randy. And today's deadly shooting in Minneapolis ignited protests nationwide. Here at home, a large group of demonstrators marched through Chicago's Little Village neighborhood, braving sub-zero wind chills for what organizers called an emergency action, demanding an end to aggressive immigration enforcement. And then this was the scene this afternoon in West Suburban Oak Park. Several dozens braved the cold to attend this Abolish ICE rally, denouncing the second deadly shooting within 3 weeks by federal agents. The protest was led by Illinois congressional candidate Annabelle Mendoza. We are continuing to follow this story tonight. Stay with us for the latest as more information becomes available on air and online. at NBCChicago.com.
Food pantry in a public
Let's get a quick
library.
check of the forecast now with meteorologist Kevin Jean. Snow coming down in some parts.
Yeah, snow really we've just been in a few miles of the lake. That's where most of the snow has been over the last couple of hours. But more snow is going to be filling in tonight. A lot of suburbs outside of the city away from the lake. Not much snow at all, but the snow's been coming down at a decent rate. It has been light, but because it's so cold, the ground is so cold, every flake is sticking. So some slick roads in the city and closer to the lake within a couple of miles especially. Winter weather advisories go until 6 p.m. tomorrow. There's heavier snow that's farther downstate, but the light snow continues. And what I'm focused on is this band of lake effect. That's why we've had the snow accumulations in the city and within, as I mentioned, just a couple of miles from the lake. If we turn down the sensitivity on the radar and just show you where the most pronounced snow bands are, or the biggest snowflakes, you can see where it is, just north of Evanston. So Winnetka right now getting some decent snowfall, but it's really struggling to even make it to the interstate. So within just a couple of miles from the lake, maybe an inch or two of snow has already fallen. Here's the snow totals by tomorrow evening. 2 to 4, but 4 to 6 possible with those lake effect snow bands overnight through tomorrow morning within a few miles of Lake Michigan. Regina, back to you.
Thank you, Kevin. In this extreme cold, volunteers have been stepping up to help others stay warm and safe across Chicago. But as NBC5's Chris Hush explains, it does not end there.
100 common linemen and women are hitting the road for a drive out east, where winter weather could potentially paralyze cities this weekend.
We're preparing for up to a 2-week stint support effort, but we will support as needed, depending on the damage.
Part of that storm system includes Arctic air. The Chicago area has been blasted with this
That's
week,
upstairs
plummeting wind chill
in my
temperatures
apartment
into
building.
the negatives.
Wow.
That's why Felipe Rosado says he is offering free HVAC services in Little Village for those going through a difficult time. Emergency fixes can cost.
Yeah, we'll do the chug after the next part of the weather.
Especially those that are choosing, should I buy my medicine or should I fix my furnace? And we want them to buy their medicine and we'll take care of the rest.
Yes, todas las mañanas.
Every morning they call me. Yesterday I started working from 7 in the morning, and I didn't get home until 9. Rosado is collaborating with the Little Village Community Council to get the message out. Those in need will need to fill out an application.
Know your neighbors, help your neighbors.
In Humboldt Park, volunteers at Casa Hernandez Community Space are making sure residents like Martin Luna have protection from the cold and food to eat.
Just shows that people go a long lengths to help you out. I don't know how much hours people spent, but it's pretty awesome knowing that people are out here helping out, thinking of others that they don't even know about.
All of these items donated and free for the community on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. It's this time of extreme weather and extreme need.
I'm not hungry and I'm not cold.
When that can be just more than enough. Chris Hush, NBC5 News.
After months without a contract, Rockford teachers vote overwhelmingly to authorize a strike.
Tarantula was crawling in my room. That wouldn't be good.
If contract negotiations with District 205 don't progress. Now, teachers gathered to show unity, citing low pay, staffing shortages, and heavy workloads as ongoing challenges. A strike would not be immediate. A 10-day notice would be required before any walkout. A prominent activist who fought for gay rights legislation at the city, county, and state levels was laid to rest today. Rick Garcia was remembered by many at St. Mary of the Lake Catholic Church. Garcia founded the Illinois Federation for Human Rights, now known as Equity Illinois. The statewide organization played a leading role in advancing LGBTQ+ civil rights legislation, including the
You ever
state's
sleep?
marriage
Probably
equity
not.
His faith gave him a strong underpinning and passion for fighting for and protecting those who were traditionally treated as less than, second class, or generally overlooked by society.
Garcia also spearheaded passage of Chicago's Human Rights Ordinance. He died January 12th. He was 69. Still ahead, a building that was vacant for years in Dalton is transformed. A look at the grand opening held for a new fitness center. And a suburban church making a difference one meal at a time. The milestone being celebrated by the Holy Apostles
Back.
Greek Orthodox
Fast
Church.
food tomorrow. I don't know yet. It's gonna snow again.
Shop Ashley's 2-day super sale, January 24th and 25th. Smash prices with up to 30% off your entire purchase, or 0% interest for 60 months. Plus, get up to a 100-inch TV on us, only at your local Ashley.
This is the Garcia family. This is the doctor.
Oh my God! Don't like it enough yet. Touching yourselves. Probably having sex. Yeah, you're being sued for that too. Sex right now. As far as right now, we're addressing the bullying that's been rampant.
Prepare you for your future and treat you like the most important patient
Young lady.
you've ever had. Because you are. Your best health.
12. Go ahead. Try it out.
Endeavor Health.
What will it take to lower costs in Illinois?
You should give me my cookie, Grandma. You should give me my cookie.
That working mom of 4 ability to get things done.
Where are my cookies at?
Work with Governor Pritzker to save healthcare.
That feels good, Grandma. That feels good. Give me my cookies, young lady. Give me my cookies.
Fight to Washington to pass
Oh yeah, hang on.
tax the rich.
Where are my cookies at?
That someone is Juliana Stratt, and she
Yeah, Miller Genuine Draft is a good beer.
January 24th and 25th. Shop Ashley's 2-day super sale. Up to 30% off your entire
This is
purchase,
torture.
or 0% interest for 60 months. Plus, get up to a 100-inch TV on us. Don't miss out at Ashley.
Shut up.
Chicago, what a season. The most dramatic season.
It's not working. Do I get a knife? Do I get a knife?
Rivalry, every nail-biting game. The fans are getting fired up. Look at them out
Hang on.
What about plunger? What about plunger? Plunger? That's good word.
Every step of the way.
Bears fans did your job.
It's not working. It's not working.
Unforgettable.
It's not.
Welcome back. In South Suburban Dalton today, a celebration focused on
You just use a toilet plunger to try to break open a coconut.
set vacant for a number of years. The center has a swimming pool and offers programs for children and adults. A suburban church.
Shut up, please, shut up.
They've distributed over 1 million meals to people in need. Holy Apostles Greek Orthodox Church in Westchester held a food packing event today. These meals will be distributed to food banks and depositories.
Yeah, Jonathan broke his table.
The church says it took 10 years to reach their
No
goal
Buddha.
of 1 million meals. While they're
Last Buddha is this.
they hope
One cream pie, please, UWU.
I discovered that stream like earlier. I think it was back on Tuesday or Wednesday when I watched that. Discovered that stream. That was like 2022. I think he did that stream, according to the date. A couple times in that stream, the table fell.
NBC5, bringing you the news you can use with everyday expertise.
I've never backed down from a fight.
In the state senate, she's won the toughest fights against big insurance and the most powerful interests to lower costs.
I've taken on corporate polluters, banned assault weapons, and guaranteed abortion rights.
Laura Fine, rated Illinois' most effective senator.
Trump is wreaking havoc, so I champion the law to unmask ICE and hold them accountable.
Laura Fine for Congress.
I'm Laura Fine, and I approve this message.
The fighter we need.
Getting rid of old furniture, even with the help of friends, it's tough.
Rotate! Rotate!
Now at Smith, we'll remove your old furniture for free and give you $500 to put toward new. But hurry. The trade-in will end soon. Okay, here we are, Dad.
Hold on. It all happened so fast.
I'm innocent. Bringing an owl to an interrogation? That's a power move.
Okay, it was me, I did it.
Hiring America's largest injury law firm for your injury? That's also a power move. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
I was born with a sunny disposition, but I had so much knee pain and foot pain. I wasn't that way anymore. I didn't know what to do. But then I'm driving down the street one day and my knee's hurting, and I see a Good Feet store. I thought, what do I have to lose? Once I got my arch supports from Good Feet, I just went back to being my happy self again. My wife noticed it, my friends noticed it, even my dog noticed it. I just wish that I found Good Feet 20 or 30 years ago. I've got my Sunny back.
I'm PJ Randhawa, and since day one, NBC5 Response has recovered more than $6 million for our viewers.
NBC was a lifesaver, sincerely.
NBC5 Response. Expertise that gets answers and delivers real results.
NBC5 News and NBC Nightly News.
Join us weeknights starting at 5.
Snow is in the forecast tonight, and since some people could get several inches of snow, a reminder to be careful when shoveling your driveway. The American Heart Association says people 45 years old and over are at a higher risk of shovel-related heart problems.
I'll watch this
Their advice,
again.
take it slow and
It's not working.
instead of lifting.
It's not working.
The strain of lifting heavy snow, wet snow, or even ice puts a significant amount of the strain on your body that I can't even begin to replicate if I use stress. That combined with that cold air that can constrict and stress blood vessels, it's a perfect storm for someone to have a heart attack and even cardiac arrest.
Yeah, doctors say don't do all your shoveling at once. Take breaks, and just like exercising and stretch before going outside, if you do experience shortness of breath, chest pressure, or pain in your shoulder blades, those are red flags, and you should stop shoveling immediately.
No, Buddha.
Joining us now, meteorologist Kevin Jeans. And
Less Buddha.
That's good advice.
One cream pie, please, UWU.
That also helps. But the type of shovel you have, too, can go a long way. But let's talk a little bit about this, because we talked about wet snow. That's heavier snow.
Right. Snow.
Well, how does that come to the forecast? Are we looking at heavy snow or light snow? It depends on the air temperature as you get higher up above the surface. So if the temperature 5,000 feet up is above freezing, where it's maybe 34 degrees, and then above that it's below freezing, so you have these snowflakes that are sort of melting and then refreezing, you get wet, heavy snow. There's more liquid in that, and that's heavier, so we call that wet snow when the temperatures a few thousand feet might be above freezing, even if just for a few hundred feet. But nights like tonight, the air is so cold that this is lighter snow, typically smaller snowflakes, so it should be easier to shovel tomorrow morning. And on top of that, there's going to be a sharp gradient, a sharp cutoff of where this snow is coming down. So areas north and west, not much, if any, accumulating snow tonight. Certainly less than an inch as you get out toward DeKalb and Rockford and McHenry County. Not much there, but south and east, some bigger snow totals across Indiana. And then these lake effect bands. There's going to be more setting up overnight. So within a few miles of the lake, could see upwards of 6 inches of snow through tomorrow afternoon. Look how far south this cold air is. It feels like it's 4 degrees even in Dallas, -3 the wind chill in St. Louis. Winter storm warnings expanding about 2,000 miles, actually 2,200 miles from South Texas all the way up to Maine. This is the massive winter storm. They're already dealing with about 170,000 power outages in Texas, Louisiana, and Mississippi combined. Here's our snow forecast overnight. Lake effect bands will be the biggest concern through tomorrow morning. That could reduce visibility and get the quickest accumulations. But you look at the snow totals from here on out through tomorrow morning, not much in the western suburbs away from the lake, but closer to the lake, could be anywhere from 2 to 4 inches. A few local spots may get as much as 6 inches of snow from the lake effect bands sliding back down farther south across Cook County tomorrow morning, ending tomorrow evening, and then snow showers and lake effect over southwestern Michigan by Monday morning. Feels like temperatures dropping once again by Monday morning, where it's going to feel like it's about 20 below in the morning. The afternoon, a high of only 8 degrees. It is going to be a bright day, 8 or 9 degrees. A bright day Monday, and temperatures will be in the mid-teens beginning Tuesday and Wednesday. This is a cold week, but after the snow tomorrow, it's a fairly quiet weather week. It is just cold. Low temperatures around 0, wind chills -5 to some mornings close to 15 below. We'll warm back into the 20s next weekend as we get into February, and the mid-20s. I think we'll feel nice by the time we get to February.
Sounds good. Thanks so much, Kevin. Standing by here with what's coming up in sports, Jeff Blanzy.
All right, Regina, classic showdown in the college level. 2 teams that could go deep in the NCAA tournament. Wait till you see the highlights of the Illinois-Purdue game. One guy,
Buddha.
26, And this was a special night over at United Center. Derrick Rose joins 4 others, already with their numbers retired. You'll hear from Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen.
Okay. Coors Light. Bubbles. Son of a Buddha. www.cheese.com. I don't know why I just said that for no reason. I'll chug this in a few minutes. Jeez, the phone just keeps going up instead of going down.
All in one place.
Well, the last time the Bulls retired a player's number was 11 years ago. Tonight, Derrick Rose's jersey number 1 joined Jerry Sloan, Bob Love, Scottie Pippen, and Michael Jordan in the rafters. And he's more than thrilled to be back at United Center. What a night for Derrick. Here he is before the game. So many of his former teammates showing up to celebrate with him. He had a huge supportive family there as well. What a very special night for D. Rose.
Feeling grateful, you know what I mean? Like knowing the weather conditions out there, knowing that it's a Chicago thing. You can show up here despite the weather, still go to an event. Like it's huge. So it's something that I'm grateful for. Like journalists ask me, man, people cry. I told them I cry every day. You ask about what? It's like being joyful, knowing like where I grew up, knowing I'm coming back here.
And I'm just waiting another minute. Then I'll do the chug. Jonathan the Fart Man. What the hell am I saying? Okay, let's get ready to chug this Miller High Life beer on this Saturday night. So, yeah. Anyways. So yeah, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers to a Saturday night bottoms up. We chugged. Okay.
Finishing up their West swing against USC, and then this one today against UCLA. Rough night for the Cats, shooting just 38%. Nick Martinelli did scoring, leading the way with 20. But the Cats return now 1-8 in the Big Ten as they lose 74-71. DePaul looking for their fourth Big East win, and it's been a while since that has happened. CJ Gunn started slow, but got it going in the second half. The three there gave the Blue Demons 11-point lead. Gunn finished with a game-high 19. DePaul wins 67-60. Also, Loyola lost again. UIC beat Bradley. Let's end the way we started. Derrick Rose and his kids out on the United Center court prior to the game. Look at this. Just shooting around, bringing back some memories, having some fun. You really can't put this feeling into words. But you know what? Derrick Rose, a Chicago kid, will always be a Chicago kid, and just living the moment right there tonight as his #1 jersey goes to the rafters.
I got the chills.
Yeah.
Listening to MJ, can you imagine? Yeah. Just saying, hey, congratulations for having your jersey up next to mine.
Very, very special night for Derrick.
Glad his family was there to see his kids.
Kiri
Para. Lucky Rose. All right. We have a cold night ahead, and this is what it looks like, too. We've got the snow. We've had some lake effect snow showers that has only been making it a couple of miles in from the lake. So, around the loop, around the city, snow-covered roads. So even though the snow's not very heavy, it's so cold, any snowflake is sticking to the road. So some slick spots out there. Temperature's going to be in the teens tomorrow. It's a heat wave. Snow through the morning, though, and again, some lake effect across Cook County areas close to the lake in northwest Indiana. Biggest travel trouble there through tomorrow morning. It ends by tomorrow evening. We're in the teens most of next week. And Jeff, I saw Cubs play the White Sox in like less than 4 weeks.
Oh, wow.
What the spring training, huh?
Where are we?
It's Arizona, though.
I know.
Nice and warm.
Doesn't matter.
Well, that's the news for tonight. And all new Saturday Night Live is next. Host Tiana Taylor and musical guest Geese. Have a great night.
NBC5.
NBC.
To live here better with everyday expertise. Weeknights at 6 on NBC5.
All right, we got one more story for you coming right up after this.
Major League Baseball on NBC.
Let's take everything we know about cancer
My cancer.
and turn months into years.
Let's share what we learned. Share how we feel.
Let's cry about it. Be brave about it.
Use it to fuel discovery.
Comfort. Strength.
Promise. Let's remember what it was like before cancer and push to bring that feeling back.
Setting up routines used to take forever, but now with Alexa Plus, routines are made with a simple conversation. Alexa, every day after sunset, set my relaxing playlist and set my movie lights.
Got it. You want this routine to activate every day after sunset, correct?
Yeah.
Your routine has been created.
Alexa, yeah, that's more like it.
Of course. I'm always here for you.
Delivery drivers play an important part in taking care of our communities. And sometimes that means delivering in the dark, where it can be tricky to navigate. By leaving the light on for drivers, we do a small thing with a big impact and support those we count on for so much.
Hey, Ashley.
Hello, Mr. Harris.
Thank you.
And thank you for keeping the lights on.
No worries.
When it's dark, light a path for deliveries.
I'm Turner. I served in the Marines, and right now I'm an area manager at Amazon. You know, transitioning from military life to civilian life is tough, right? One of the things is to find purpose. And
Loser
the
that.
purpose I found it at Amazon.
Loser that's almost 30. I don't know.
Enables veterans to grow is that the door is wide open and start an operation.
Not really.
And move to the corporate side.
Yeah, just because you're a certain age.
I found a place where my experience
And you don't like do things that most people you haven't achieved. Most people, doesn't mean you're a loser.
Yeah, lake effect snow is going to be possible, but won't last long. We'll be pretty sunny as we head towards next week.
We will take that. Really, anything above.
I don't know. Yeah. Even Tragic Reality says, who cares if you haven't achieved a certain thing by a certain age? That doesn't, or if you live with your parents, or you don't have your own place, or you never dated when you're a certain age.
Father tells us he has been processing the unexpected diagnosis.
That doesn't, you're not a loser. Yeah, Tragic Reality said that.
Luciano spent some time with the family today. She joins us live in the newsroom.
Sam, this Milwaukee father tells us he never thought his daughter getting
without
sick
beer.
would turn out to be such a
Maybe, but it's
life-changing
not
moment
something
for
I'd
his
want
son.
to do.
Oh my goodness.
80-year-old Ella Johnson
Ella flips.
is in good spirits.
I have more toys in here.
She excitedly shows us around her kingdom.
I have another Hello Kitty chair.
I need more new batteries for that clock.
And even favorite person.
Watch out, Dad. Go out.
Oh!
Purses.
Moments her father, Travis Johnson, says don't always look like this.
Every day is different. Like some days she doesn't move. She just lays around and sleeps all day. Some days she's up running throughout the house all day.
The differences started in October when doctors diagnosed Ella with lupus erythematosus.
They said that the lupus is attacking her brain. They said it's super rare too for someone that's only 8 years old to be diagnosed with this.
Yeah, life is stupid. I mean, I don't hate being alive. I just hate the system.
She has 6 months worth of chemo treatments that she has to go through. And she actually has her third one next week.
Following a strict medical schedule that has been far from easy.
She's gonna
Yeah,
have this
30s and
for the rest of her
40s,
life.
yeah.
I took this one on Christmas.
Since then, friends have come together through different fundraisers and even started a GoFundMe page to help Ella and her father during this difficult time.
The community actually has done a lot for us. I mean, with that, I don't know what I would do.
For now, he says he's just trying to stay strong for his family.
My boy asked me one time, he was like, if you had a genie and you could have wishes, what would your 3 wishes be? And I was like, I would only need 1 wish, and that was for her to not be sick.
And if you'd like to help the family, there's a link to this fundraiser in this story on our Fox Local website.
Feel for that family. Hopefully they can find some relief. A real thanks. Tonight, the Milwaukee Admirals cemented or maybe froze their place in ice hockey history. Their Friday face-off with the Iowa Wild as part of Hockey Day Minnesota is now the coldest outdoor professional hockey game ever played. It was 8 below real temperature.
Damn.
Drop in Hastings, Minnesota. The Admirals made it worthwhile too when Zach LaRue beat the goalie in overtime. You see the Sully there to win it 3-2. Today, their VP of Communications tells us
Outdoor hockey.
the goalies who had it the worst.
I was actually talking to our goalie Matt Murray about this
Been difficult
before.
since-
Like the foam
yeah.
padding in his helmet was frozen, so like there was nothing there. His glove, he couldn't use his glove to catch because it
No,
was getting
unfortunately
frozen.
not. How?
And like the straps on the
Blackhawks
back of
are
his
okay.
leg pads, elastic. Well, there was no more elasticity. in them because it was so cold. You get a little bit of sweat on them, and then they're frozen. So it was like that was a big issue.
Shout out to the Admirals play-by-play man Aaron Sims. He called all 61 minutes, 35 seconds of the game out in the elements. No heat, no problem for Mr. Sims there. And also, how about all the fans that maybe just hanging out there? I was getting any.
Holly
Can you
Baker.
imagine? No.
I'm trying, but it's like I need to fix my face. Like that's cold.
Oh yeah.
But you're sitting out there. We've been talking about frostbite and hypothermia and the wind chills.
You really gotta love hockey.
You gotta love hockey. I mean, I couldn't do it, but kudos to the people that did. Maybe they had like the heated jackets.
I love hockey.
I hope so. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's plenty of ways to stay warm, and it looks like we need to keep those around because now we have some snow coming.
Oh, yeah, we do. For some specific counties, Milwaukee, Racine, and Kenosha, as you see there,
Hockey gets a 10 out of 10, and Holly Baker
those are the areas
gets a
that
10
are
out of
going
10.
to see some lake effect snow. Now, will all of that entire county, of all three of the counties, see it? No, not necessarily. It's really just going to be those areas that are closer to the lake. Now, the winter weather advisory that's going to be in effect for Racine County and Milwaukee County, that goes in effect at 1 a.m. But for Kenosha County, as you see here,
so might have snow later in the stream. Probably a half hour before I end it.
Fire at 3 p.m. and it's
Here's a 10 out of 10.
The effect snow that we're expected to get tonight and really throughout the day, the first half of the day. Tomorrow, we can see roughly 1 to 2 inches is what we're overall expecting. But some areas could get a little bit more, roughly 2 to 4 or 5 inches as well. So we're definitely going to keep watching that, and we'll walk.
The fuck?
So we gather here to
what the hell? It just randomly goes to this. Come on, go back to Fox 6 Milwaukee. I was watching that. It just stopped the weather when Holly Baker was in the middle of doing the weather just to go to this. What the fuck? Come on.
To fully investigate
Whatever.
what happened here today. Third, I urge my neighbors to express our grief and outrage at this killing and at the federal invasion of our cities peacefully and with the love that we showed yesterday when so many thousands of us showed up in support of our community. And finally, we must have our Republicans in Congress
Randomly does something.
join with us.
Oh, I got 0.
Violent and unfettered
Yep, Glorilla.
power and to stop it. And they can do that by refusing to fund this agency so long as it continues to kill and terrorize Americans. That is what Senator Klobuchar and I will do.
Son of a
in
Buddha!
the United States Senate. And I just want to close by thanking the local law enforcement and fire departments, not only here in Minneapolis, but all across the state that have been doing everything that they could, everything that you can to keep our city safe. I was work in City Hall, and I know what it's like, and I'm so grateful for their relentless work to keep our communities safe. Representative McCollum.
Well, we have a saying in Congress that we agree and reflect in our remarks those that have spoken before us. So I'm going to take a slightly different tact. You know, today, this morning, Saturday, we lost another life. And it didn't have to be that way. To all the protesters who have been out there peacefully protesting, who have been harmed and injured, it shouldn't be happening to you either. But I want to take a second, as Senator Smith was, just to reflect on the community. St. Paul stands with you, Minneapolis. The East and West Metro, we're united, as well as all Minnesotans. My phones have been ringing off the hook from frustrated members of communities that are asking me to talk to their Republican members of Congress to do something about the escalation of chaos and violence that has been caused by the presence of the Department of Homeland Security.
Son of a Buddha!
Representative Morrison and I, along with Representative Omar and Craig, had an opportunity to show with our votes on the House floor just this week how disappointed we are that the president refuses to listen. Oh, well, we're more than...
Hi guys, it's Drunk Elmo. How's everybody doing? It's Saturday night. I got beers, I got Heineken and Coors Light. Coors Light. Yeah, it's time to play with PNC Bank. Yeah. It's time to play with PNC Bank. Random videos, Bricks vids. I got a cheeseburger in my butt. I got a cheeseburger in my butt. Hudson Graham. Yeah. I got 10 cheeseburgers in my butt. The real fan one. I got 10 cheeseburgers in my butt. Yeah. I burped. And then you go skanky. I'm floating. Flea, Burger King. Yeah. Do I feel like super gluing my butt cheeks together? Yeah, that sounds awesome. Ghost Nick. Yeah, I want to super glue my butt cheeks together. Yeah. The TB. Yeah. Yeah. My favorite alcohol is beer. I love beer. Yeah. Bonk. First smoker. Hey, everybody, Lynn here. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. Oh, who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that you meet today, yeah. Hey, everybody, Ronald McDonald's here. McDonald's is the best food ever. Our Big Macs, quarter pounder with cheese, cheeseburgers, double cheeseburgers, McDoubles, McCrispy chicken sandwiches, McChicken sandwiches, chicken McNuggets, French fries, hotcakes, sausage, big sausage, egg McMuffins, everything we sell at McDonald's. You know what's so stupid? McDonald's being so expensive. It should be cheaper, man. Yeah, who cares if McDonald's is unhealthy? Whoa, Glorilla here. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Hillbilly Times here. I'm a cheeseburger. Yeah. Everybody, it's brother. I'm a French fry. I love French fries. I want to drink some French fries for dinner. I want to drink some French fries. Yeah. Hey guys, it's Kylie here. How you guys doing? It's Saturday night. I fart every Saturday night. Yeah. Let's drink some poop for dinner.
And of course we will use.
Let's drink some poop for dinner. Hey, I'm gonna feed my dog Rex some poop juice. Yeah. Breastfeeds. Yeah. Poop juice. Yeah. Poop juice. Yeah. Poop juice. Yeah. Pea juice. Pea ice. Yeah. I'm gonna pour some poop juice and I'm gonna put some pea ice in a glass and pour some poo-poo juice. Yeah, the wheat greatness. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow, Josh, that hurt. Sorry, hillbilly times. Ow, I hit my head on the wall. Alright guys, see you next Saturday. Goodbye. Bye, Rex. Bye guys, I'll see you next Saturday. Bye guys, see you next Saturday. Goodbye. Woo, 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 woo.
And I hope that's something that they all take home and that the people of this country do.
Bye guys, see you next weekend.
This administration to stop this.
Bye. Bye guys, see you next Saturday. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. Oh, who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that meet Tuesday. Doo-doo. Yeah.
Bye, guys. Remember, eat McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Yeah.
Don't want to get too into the details.
Bye, everybody. See you next Saturday. Nerd.
Chief, I think we've only had homicides.
Genki, genki, goo. Genki, genki, goo. Genki, 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 goo. Genki, genki, goo. Genki, genki, goo. Gain guard. Gain guard. Yeah. Gain guard. Yeah. Gain guard. Yeah. Gain guard. Gain guard. Gain guard. Gain guard. Gain guard. Gain guard. Yeah. Gain guard ball. Yeah. I have a gain guard ball. Gain guard ball. Gain guard. I have a gain guard ball. Alright guys, see you next weekend. Bye. I'm gonna drink some more beer tonight.
Minneapolis is showing up in the way that the federal government is showing up. I want you to look at the difference between the elected leaders and our chief that you've heard talk just before me. They're calling for peace. They're calling for peace notwithstanding this horrific action from the federal government. What are they doing? They're not investigating the person that killed our citizens. They're investigating us. This is political retaliation. This is about a political narrative, and that narrative is making people less safe.
A number of us have spent the last few weeks making our views clear, standing our ground, to try to get them to understand how dangerous this is, how unsafe this is. I met with chiefs from across the metropolitan area. Chief O'Hara was on this call, and they have been reaching out, some of them publicly, some of them behind closed doors. The business community has been reaching out. I am personally reaching out to the President's Chief of Staff and spoken with her. We have done this day after day after day, so we're not just shutting out any discussions, but we've been explaining to them, and I know the governor has, how dangerous this situation is. And I specifically told people that someone else was going to die. I said this a few days ago. I said it might be by a car, it might be by some other way. And it just seems like you hope that they're going to de-escalate, and then they keep escalating it up. Right now, I hope they're listening, and I mostly hope that our Republican colleagues are listening, and that they will step in, even if it's behind closed doors. If they will make those calls and say, we've got to end this now, and we've got to bring those people out of Minnesota and let our local law enforcement do our jobs. And I'll let some of my colleagues answer this.
Well, I'll just say that I completely agree with the mayor and the senator. But I mean, it is my obligation as a United States senator to speak what I think is happening in my state, and to define it for what I think it is. That is my job.
Pee pee, poo poo. I'll probably just do 5 or 6 requests. I don't know how many.
A gallon of milk here, and I'm going to pour it in this. Now, if I chug this glass of milk in one go, make sure to like this video, comment what you think of it, and let me know what chugs you want me to do next. You guys ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Drink some milk.
That's real cold. Comment what you think you...
Oh, I can't... Oh, whatever. I'll do Daniel Plotagon second.
Did you know, if you go down to the hood in Plotagon City Thoughts by the Dollar General on Ding Dong Street, you will find an old abandoned house that has been abandoned since 2011.
I better take some notes. It's been a while since I seen you, Daniel. Yeah, I just got out of prison after 4 months, because I made Mr. Buckle fill the school with his ass juice. Well, let's go get some alcohol and get drunk as shit. Let's do it. Later at the abandoned house in the hood. Shit, this house is hit. Let's go inside. So far there's a bunch of garbage on the floor. Why did they just leave their couch in here? Oh man, look at all the garbage in the refrigerator. It's rancid. Why don't I go ahead and just... Man, I am tired as shit. I better go to sleep so I can wake up early for school tomorrow.
Alright, I bought this burrito from the gas station, and I am going to dip the entire thing in hot sauce before I eat it. Well, I best get to bed now.
At 3 in the morning.
Man, this is annoying as hell. I have been waking up this early when I don't have to be at school until 7 a.m. I cannot fall back asleep since I tried for the past 20 minutes and it's not working at all. I might just give up and drink some black coffee and get ready for the day. Luckily I have a shit chunk of time because of this issue. Oh man, I really need to take a shit.
Dude, I heard Cornelius explored the abandoned house in the hood last night, but I just peeked through his window this morning and found him laying on the floor unresponsive in the living room. His skin is green and there is vomit everywhere. Oh geez, who in the world knows why he turned out like that after exploring an abandoned house? Why do all these idiots in town eat the shit from the refrigerator every time they enter an abandoned building? Like, come on, it's obviously not edible food just because it's food in a fridge. And since he hasn't moved in hours, he is probably dead right now.
Alright. I'll do Ghost Nick 3rd, Wheat Greatness 4th, and Adrian the Rail Fanner 5th. So yeah. And then, if there's any more, I don't know.
Hey there, Kyle. Hey, I'm Chris Griffin's father.
Hey, I'm Chris Griffin's father.
Now, that's not very nice. I don't sound like that at all. You're making me sound like Michael Stipe. Listen, I just want you to know what you did the other day was wrong.
What you did the other day was wrong.
You're not making this easy, Kyle.
You're not making this easy, Kyle. My name's Peter Griffin. I'm a big, fat, dumb buttface.
Shut up, Kyle.
I'm Peter Griffin. I'm a dorky, fat numbnuts.
Kyle, I said shut up.
You're a poop nose.
Heh.
Hey there, Kyle. Hey, I'm...
See, they're watching one of my videos in the background. I could tell it's one of my videos. Alright, I said Wheat Greatness would be next. And then Adrian the Rail Fanner after.
Hi, BrenTech here, where tech is made simple. So, at the beginning of December last year, I let you know that new research by Capwing had shown that 21 to 33% of YouTube's feed may consist of AR slop or brain rot videos. And as I mentioned in the video, which will be linked, that means that about a third of YouTube is made up of AR slop videos. Check the video out if you'd like some more information. Now, in regards to this, it seems now that YouTube is going to be cracking down on low quality AR content and AR slop, because the YouTube CEO, Neil Mohan, in his annual letter has given us two ways in which YouTube is going to be cracking down, so to speak, on AR slop. Now, the first is AR transparency and protections, with the CEO saying, and I'm quoting, "It's becoming harder to detect what's real and what's AR generated. This is particularly critical when it comes to deepfakes. We clearly label content created by YouTube's AR products, and creators must disclose when they've created realistic, altered or synthetic content, and that's an option I have to check with every video that I upload for this channel." Carrying on, because labels aren't always enough, we remove any harmful synthetic media that violates our community guidelines. So that's the first way YouTube is combating AR slop, with more transparency and protections. The second is managing AR slop. Once again, I'm quoting, "The rise of AR has raised concerns about low quality content, aka AR slop. As an open platform, we allow for a broad range of free expression while ensuring YouTube remains a place where people feel good spending their time. So to reduce the spread of low quality AR content, YouTube says it's actively building on its established systems that have been very successful, it says, in combating spam and clickbait and reducing the spread of low-quality repetitive content. Now, this isn't the first time I've spoken about YouTube cracking down on AI slop, but nonetheless, I think this is a nice move because personally, I just get put off by AI slop. I don't mind a little bit of AI, but when it's taking up a third and making up a third of the YouTube content, I think that's a bit extreme. So for me, I certainly hope that YouTube clamps down and manages AI slop a lot better. But that's according to YouTube's CEO, and that's one of YouTube's priorities for 2026 according to the new announcement. Let me know your thoughts down below. Are you into AI slop? I know from the comments in past videos that most of the viewers of this channel are not, but let me know your thoughts down below. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you.
Alright, Adrian the Rail Fan, yours is the last one.
I want to be rich. Wishing for more money? All you need is your phone. No.
Got a 2004 Chevy Trailblazer, and right now we're going to do a demo of the aftermarket system, which we've got two Rockford Fosgate P1s with a Rockford Fosgate Punch 300, and nothing too special or anything like that. But we're just gonna see how it sounds and upload it to YouTube.
We're your hosts for the night. I know all y'all hot girls. Talk to him.
Green pea pizza.
Checking the gutters up there.
What would he be like?
That's pretty much it, but it's a pretty good system for not being very expensive.
Alright. That's enough. That's enough reaction time. Of at least request, that is. Son of a Buddha! Son of a Buddha. Rams and Patriots. Craig Kimbrell. I remember Craig Kimbrell. He was a dude that would pitch like this. I might as well go back to Fox 6 because, or NBC 5, they're not doing the news. They're just doing this stupid shit. They had to interrupt the damn weather. Just do this crap. Whatever. Favorite sport, alright. Pile of poo in the Taco Bell restroom. Jeez, that's nasty. BRB. No.
Chris Hush, NBC 5 News.
After months without a contract, Rockford teachers vote overwhelmingly to authorize a strike. Members of the Rockford Education Association will hit the picket line if contract negotiations with District 205 don't progress. Now, teachers gathered to show unity, citing low pay, staffing shortages, and heavy workloads as ongoing challenges. A strike would not be immediate. A 10-day notice. Activists who fought for gay rights legislation at the city, county, and state levels was laid to rest today. Rick Garcia was remembered by many at St. Mary of the Lake Catholic Church. Garcia founded the Illinois Federation for Human Rights, now known as Equity Illinois. The statewide organization played
Carl Maruzars.
LGBTQ+ civil rights legislation, including the state's marriage equity law.
His faith gave him a strong underpinning and passion for fighting for and protecting those who were traditionally treated as less than, second class, or generally overlooked by society.
Garcia also spearheaded passage of Chicago's Human Rights Ordinance. He died January 12th. He was 69. Still ahead, a building that was vacant for years in Dalton is transformed. A look at the grand opening held for a new fitness center. And a suburban church making a difference one meal at a time.
Noon o Kebab. Must be a new place in Hickory Hills. Alright, here's the top fans of so far. You guys can read the list.
Welcome back. In South Suburban Dalton today, a celebration focused on health and wellness. The village held a grand opening for the Rucker Athletics Fitness Center. This marks a new chapter for the building at 149th and Greenwood, which had sat vacant for a number of years. The center has a swimming pool and offers programs for children and adults. A suburban church is making a difference in celebrating a big milestone tonight. They've distributed over 1 million meals to people in need. Holy Apostles Greek Orthodox Church in Westchester held a food packing event today. These meals will be distributed to food banks and depositories throughout our area. The church says it took 10 years to reach their goal of 1 million meals. While they're excited about the milestone, they hope this feat will inspire and motivate others to do the same. Oh, coming up, snow is coming down now, but how long will it last? Meteorologist Kevin Jeans, he times it all out. And they are getting ready inside 30 Rock for another all-new Saturday Night Live coming up in about 15 minutes. Tonight's guest host is Tiana Taylor with musical guest Yeezy. Snow is in the forecast tonight, and since some people could get several inches of snow, a reminder to be careful when shoveling your driveway. The American Heart Association says people 45 years old and over are at a higher risk of shovel-related heart problems. Their advice, take it slow and push the snow instead of lifting it.
The strain
That
of
much
lifting
snow.
heavy snow, wet snow, or even ice
Who knows?
puts a
We'll see
significant
what
amount of
happens.
strain on your body that I can't even begin to replicate if I even did a stress test on you. That combined with that cold air that can constrict and stress blood vessels, it's a perfect storm for someone to have a heart attack and even cardiac arrest.
And doctors say don't do all your shoveling at once. Take breaks, and just like exercising, you should stretch before going outside. If you do experience shortness of breath, chest pressure, or pain in your shoulder blades, those are red flags, and you should stop shoveling immediately. Joining us now, meteorologist Kevin Jeans, and we don't have a snowblower, so that's good advice to know and remember.
Yeah, but we're gonna neighbor with the snowblower.
Yeah.
That also helps. But the type of shovel you have too can go a long way. But let's talk a little bit about this, because we talked about wet snow, that's heavier snow. Well, how does that come to the forecast? Are we looking at heavy snow or light snow? It depends on the air temperature as you get higher up above the surface. So if the temperature 5,000 feet up is above freezing, where it's maybe 34 degrees, and then above that it's below freezing, so you have snowflakes that are sort of melting and then refreezing, you get wet, heavy snow. There's more liquid in that, and that's heavier, so we call that wet snow when the temperature is a few thousand.
Hello there, my name is John A. Thornhill's very successful Buddhist preacher and author, and I'm here to tell you about my latest and greatest invention, Donna Thorne's more couches. Repeat.
So areas north and west, not much, if any, accumulated
Snow
snow
melts.
tonight. Certainly less
Yeah.
than an inch as you get to
Can't wait till it gets warmer. Regular season NFL over regular season NHL now. April is when hockey gets good because it's the playoffs. Alright.
A few miles of the lake could see upwards of 6 inches of snow through tomorrow afternoon. Look how far south this cold air is. It feels like it's 4 degrees even in Dallas, -3 the chill in St. Louis. Winter storm warnings expanding about 2,000, actually 2,200 miles from South Texas all the way up to
South.
Maine. This is the massive winter storm. They're already dealing with about 170,000 power outages in Texas, Louisiana, and Mississippi combined.
No, I don't want to click that.
Lake effect bands will be the biggest concern through tomorrow morning. That could reduce visibility and get the quickest accumulations. But you look at the snow totals from here on
Okay,
out.
copyright putting your video.
In the western suburbs away from the lake.
I mean, if it's not copyrighted for you, then I think I'll be fine.
Spots may get as much as 6 inches of snow from the lake.
If it's just a copyright notice and that's it, then but it's still viewable. Then who cares? Not a big deal.
Feels like temperatures dropping once again by Monday morning, where it's going to feel like it's about 20 below in the morning. In the afternoon, a high of only 8 degrees. It is going to be a bright day, 8 or 9 degrees. A bright day Monday, and temperatures will be in the mid-teens beginning Tuesday and Wednesday. This is a cold week, but after the snow tomorrow, it's a fairly quiet weather week. It is just cold. Low temperatures around 0, wind chills -5 to some mornings close to 15 below. We'll warm back into the 20s next weekend as we get into February, and in the mid-20s. It will feel nice by the time we get to February.
Sounds good. Thanks so much, Kevin. Standing by here with what's coming up in sports, Jeff Lanzy.
Hi, Regina. Classic showdown in the college level. 2 teams that could go deep in the NCAA tournament. Wait till you see the highlights.
Bye Berwin video. Isn't that the video that has that stupid processing error? Because I don't know why it's doing that.
Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen with some very kind words for Derek after the break.
Is it still doing that shit? It still is doing this. It's been doing this on this same video for 2 years. I used to be able to watch this, and all of a sudden it's been doing this crap. We're processing this video. Check back. You've been processing this for like over 2 years now. Why are you still processing? For one, the video already processed. No, it's not a desktop. It does this on any device. But it does. Like, what the hell? I was able to view this before and then just started doing this crap, and it hasn't fixed this. Like, what the hell? Yep. 2 years it's been doing that. I used to be able to watch that. I hate when YouTube does dumb things. Like, I want to watch that, but god damn it. Yep. Same thing on the computer. Hang on, here's what I'm gonna try to do. Favorite sports. I want to download anything.
Sports Desk is sponsored by Xfinity. All your favorite teams, all in one place.
Well, the last time the Bulls retired a player's number was 11 years ago. Tonight, Derrick Rose's jersey number 1 joined Jerry Sloan, Bob Love, Scottie Pippen, and Michael Jordan in the rafters. And he's more than thrilled to be back at United Center. What a night for Derrick. Here he is before the game. So many of his former teammates showing up to celebrate with him. He had a huge supportive family there as well. What a very special night for D Rose.
Feeling grateful, you know what I mean? Like knowing the weather conditions out there, knowing that it's a Chicago thing, but even show
I was
up
maybe
there,
trying to download that video, see if I could download and maybe re-upload it on another channel that I have, but I can't even do that because it says unable to download this video. Come on, YouTube, I want to watch that video. There's no other video clips of that. Of that Bye Bye Berwin video. Yeah. It is what it is, unfortunately, that the Bears lost. Hopefully next year.
All right, now to the game. What a finish between the Bulls and Celtics. Kevin Huerter with the game tie. Watch this, deep in the corner with a 3 to
They also did this on a few Brown's Chicken videos as well.
114-111. And then the big banner ceremony, which is still going on at this hour. Now, MJ and Scotty did not attend tonight, but they did send some kind words to Derek.
Bulls beat the Celtics. December 25th, 2021. Alright.
And yourself very, very well. So I'm very proud of you. Very happy for your special night. Looking forward to coming.
2007 is still processing. Apparently so. Well, it was fine. I was able to watch it before, and then all of a sudden it decided to do this stupid processing error, and YouTube still has not fixed it. It's been like 2.5 years since YouTube's done that error. Yeah, it was uploaded in 2007, and still. We're processing this video. Check back later. Come on.
No doubt. Very special. All right, the Big Ten battle that fans have been waiting for all season. Two of the top offenses in the country. Number 11, Illinois. 4th-ranked Purdue. Both teams with identical 7-1 records in the conference when the day began. Illini have not won at
YouTube.
Packed house for this one.
Please fix that, YouTube. I'm serious. Please.
Scored the first 14 points for the Illini. That 3-ball there put the Illini up, but Illinois trailed by 4 at the half. In the second half, wow, watch this. Purdue got hot behind the line. Jack Benter nails it. The Boilermakers on top. It was 57-56, but the Illini hit 4 threes in a row.
I would have been rooting for the Rams if they were still in St. Louis.
Finished off his 46-point night with this 7-foot floater. He finished with 9 threes. What a performance. Illinois goes to West Lafayette and wins 88-82. Let's head out west now. Northwestern finishing up their west swing against USC, and then this one today against UCLA.
Ram Ranch.
The Cavs shooting just 38%. Nick Martinelli did his usual scoring, leading the way with 20, but the Cavs return now 1-8 in the Big Ten as they lose 74-71. DePaul looking for their 4th Big East.
Ram Ranch really rocks. Ram Ranch really rocks. Cowboy talks. Ram Ranch really rocks. Ram It's a great day. Ram Ranch really rocks.
I'm a goofball. Oh God.
Living the moment right there tonight as his number 1 jersey goes to the rafters.
I got the chills. Yeah. Listen to MJ. Can you imagine just saying, hey, congratulations for having your jersey up next to mine.
Very, very special night for Derek.
Glad his family was there to see his kids and everything.
And a million of his former teammates were there as well. So, yeah.
All right. We have a cold night ahead, and this is what it looks like, too. We've got the snow. We've had some lake effect snow showers that has only been making it a couple of miles in from the lake. So, around the loop, around the city, snow-covered roads, so the snow's not very heavy. It's so cold, any snowflake is sticking to the road, so some slick spots out there. Temperature's going to be in the teens tomorrow. It's a heat wave. Snow through the morning, though, and we've got some lake effect across Cook County areas close to the lake in northwest Indiana. Biggest travel trouble there through tomorrow morning. It ends by tomorrow evening. We're in the teens most of next week. Jeff, I saw Cubs play the White Sox in like less than 4 weeks.
Oh, wow.
What the spring training, huh? It's Arizona, though.
I know.
Nice and warm.
Well, that's the news for tonight. An all-new Saturday Night Live is next. Host Tiana Taylor and musical guest Geese
Have a great night.
This is Jared Goldberg. This is how you work out. Now listen. We just try to lift heavy. Also, you have to like have really good strength endurance too. Like trying to get a really good muscle burn with some weight on and being able to sustain that for a while is like how you can mimic the feelings that we get in a downhill course or a switching course. So we try to train like a little bit longer than we'll ever have in a race course. So like our longest race course of the year is about 2.5 minutes long.
So you go, Nick.
Full intensity the entire time, and you feel like you're gonna pass out, you know, right along. It's really pushing you to the limit. It's being very quad dominant, so we spend a lot of our time in the gym trying to balance everything out so that we don't have a huge imbalance of too much quad. So you like always working on like glute, hamstring as well.
The final stretch, you keep that intensity all the way through
The Seeker is using new technology with a computer that we're able to adjust how far the angle is of your knees.
I'm gonna log off the computer right now.
Kind of skiing position where we're not fully locked out with our knees and not way too far past 90 degrees. And so we're trying to stay in that the money zone of like where we're trying to get muscles growing. And always trying to push against the cables that are.
Oh god, that's right. I gotta update my computer. Screw computer updates.
Pushing as hard as you can possibly push for that.
I just updated my computer like a few days ago. Why do I gotta update again?
The wall, which is almost like
Jeez.
and so it's telling you how consistent you are with how hard you're pushing. Since you've been on the Seeker and you're feeling like you're gonna maybe collapse at any moment, then you get onto this machine, which is just giving your muscle that strength endurance and without like having to put any more weight on your body. So that one's more of an endurance workout. So you have tubes full of air on both sides, and you pump it up.
Oh, come on.
High enough that you can have like almost like a shock absorber. So you're pushing, and that is giving you that.
Son of a Buddha!
Similar to what you might get from a Seeker, and that is something that is really good because it's low impact, but it gives you like that really good muscle burn.
I keep saying that for no reason.
Kind of just for trying to balance and get the feeling that you're at the end of the race course when your legs feel really heavy and you're tired and you're still trying to make it around the race and be athletic. And so that's really good because you have to focus on your balance and keeping yourself upright. And you also have to use your brain because my coach was throwing the cones at me and telling me as he was throwing them which hand to use. And so that was making me not only balance, but be really
Butter knife.
but also have to be like, okay, right
Use as a
hand,
lock.
push that out of the way. So it just is trying to just maximum overload us so that when we get to a speed it feels like there's not so much happening. The dong is for like PRs, and I've been kind of just coming back from this little mini hip injuries, and just this year I've just been building up. So like today was like probably my bigger best day, so you get to bang the gong. Gemelli.
Gemelli? What kind of pasta is that?
Formaggio.
Formaggio is a pasta.
Incorrect. It's a cheese.
Well, it's a type of...
It's Italian though.
It is Italian. Well, no. Is it French? I don't know. Yeah, anyways.
Comenici.
Comenici, like Nadia Comenici?
Yes.
That's, yeah, Nadia.
Agnelli.
Agnelli? I don't know. If you put an I on the end, it seems like it would be a pasta.
Pasta. Piccolo.
Piccolo just means small, right?
Yes, and it is a musical instrument, so you're correct. Impasta.
So, impasta.
All right, ligeti.
Ted Ligety is not a pasta.
Beautiful. Gemelli.
Gemelli? I don't know if I've heard that one before. Probably not.
Pasta.
It's pasta?
Pasta.
What kind of pasta is that?
Bubbles.
Live from the new Studio A at NBC Tower and Chicago's next generation newsroom, built to serve you anywhere, anytime. This is NBC5 News.
Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Regina Waldrop. Right now on the NBC5 News at 10, a man is dead after he was shot by federal agents in Minneapolis. What we're learning about the victim and the reaction tonight from elected officials and people here at home. We will not be escaping the cold winter weather anytime soon. How much snow we could get tonight. But we want to begin tonight with the outrage and protests in Minneapolis after federal agents shoot and kill a man today. And protesters gathered around a makeshift memorial after Alex Preddy, an ICU nurse.
Old English is a it's a stronger beer than your typical beer.
Randy Gyllenhaal joins us in studio with more. Randy.
Regina, this was all captured on multiple cell phone cameras. You see the 37-year-old, a U.S. citizen, taking videos with a phone in his hand and assisting a woman in the street as masked Border Patrol agents swarm. We do want to warn you, the images you're about to see are graphic. ICU nurse Alex Preddy first was pepper sprayed, then tackled to the ground. Within seconds, Border Patrol agents shoot and kill him. DHS said the 37-year-old was armed with this gun. Here's what the feds are claiming.
An individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun.
The agents attempted to disarm him, apparently resisted.
But video from multiple angles contradicts the government's statement. The videos do not show Preddy brandishing a gun, and they appear to show an agent disarming him moments before he is shot and killed. Minneapolis police said Preddy had a legal firearms permit.
I've seen the videos from several angles, and it's sickening. Minnesota's justice system will have the last word on this.
It's unclear whether Minnesota authorities will launch an investigation. For now, DHS is in charge. Former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot said the feds have not been trustworthy.
Every single time there's a major incident, it is blame the victim, exonerate the agent. Blame the victim,
Fuck Lori Lightfoot.
Preddy worked as an ICU nurse at a VA hospital. His parents said he was born in Illinois. His neighbors left in disbelief.
I'm kind of shocked. I mean, just as I learned that it was my neighbor, like, he wasn't a viable threat. I don't know what else to say. It's senseless.
DHS Secretary Kristi Noem said this.
I don't know of any peaceful protest that shows up with a gun
Nerd.
rather than a sign.
Nerd.
Preddy's parents just in, quote, the sickening lies told about our son by the administration are reprehensible and disgusting. Alex is clearly not holding a gun when attacked by Trump's murdering and cowardly ICE thugs. Goes on to say he has his phone in his right hand. His empty left hand is raised above his head while trying to protect the woman ICE just pushed down while being pepper sprayed, end quote. The family also adding that they want to, quote, please get the truth out about our son. Regina?
Thank you, Randy. And today's deadly shooting in Minneapolis igniting protests nationwide. Here at home, a large group of demonstrators marched through Chicago's Little Village neighborhood, braving sub-zero wind chills for what organizers called an emergency action, demanding an end to aggressive immigration enforcement. And then this was the scene this afternoon in West Suburban Oak Park. Several dozens braved the cold to attend this Abolish ICE rally, denouncing the second deadly shooting within 3 weeks by federal agents. The protest was led by Illinois congressional candidate Annabelle Mendoza. We're continuing to follow this story tonight. Stay with us for the latest as more information becomes available on air and online at NBCChicago.com. Let's get a quick forecast now.
We've just been in a few miles.
You good?
Oh, is that you? Oh, is that you?
Back for the rest of the stream, alright?
Can you
Yeah. I'm gonna play this again.
What about plunger? What about plunger?
Plunger? That could work.
It's not working. It's not working. It's not.
Part of that storm system includes Arctic air. The Chicago area has been blasted with this week, plummeting windshield temperatures.
I don't know, I might get fast food tomorrow, I don't know.
Offering free HVAC services in the village for those going through a difficult time. Emergency fixes can cost hundreds, even thousands of dollars.
Jonathan?
Shut up, please, shut up.
My beers this week, yeah. Got them on Thursday.
Yesterday, started working from 7 in the morning, and I didn't get home until 9. Rosado is collaborating with the Little Village Community Council to get the message out. Those in need will need to fill out an application.
Know your neighbors, help your neighbors.
In Humboldt Park, volunteers at Casa Hernandez Community Space are making sure residents like Martin Luna have protection from the cold and food to eat.
Just shows that people go a long lengths to help you out. I don't know how much hours people spent, but it's pretty awesome knowing that people are out here helping out, thinking of others that they don't even know about.
All of these items donated and free for the community on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. It's this time of extreme weather and extreme need.
I'm not hungry and I'm not cold.
When that can be just more than enough. Chris Hush, NBC5 News.
After months without a contract, Rockford teachers vote overwhelmingly to authorize a strike. Members of the Rockford Education Association will hit the picket line if contract negotiations with District 205 don't progress.
Chick in the
Teachers
books.
gathered to show unity, citing low pay, staffing shortages, and heavy workloads as ongoing challenges. A strike would not be immediate. A 10-day notice would be required before any walkout. A prominent activist who fought for gay rights legislation at the city, county, and state levels was laid to rest today. Rick Garcia was remembered by many at St. Mary of the Lake Catholic Church. Garcia founded the Illinois Federation for Human Rights, now known as Equity Illinois. The statewide organization played a leading role in advancing LGBTQ+ civil rights legislation, including the state's marriage equity law.
News, I'm moving back to the... Oh yeah, there is news. Well, not yet for me moving back there, but... Well, I'm moving back to Chicago, that is. But my mom and her husband, Chris, bought a house. So if I move back with them, it's not going to be at the old place.
Still ahead, a building that was vacant for years in Dalton is transformed. A look at the grand opening held for a new fitness center and a suburban church making a difference.
It is in it's in Joliet. It's right by the Joliet Mall, actually. But still the Chicago area. Yep. Yeah, well, it's actually not a bad part of Joliet. It's actually near the mall. It's not the downtown. Some parts of Joliet's good, some is bad. Just like the area I live in, it's a little rough in some areas.
Stream the Traitors
only on Peacock with Xfinity Wi-Fi.
There's actually a Jack in the Box in White Castle near that house they're moving to. So yeah, I don't know when. So yeah. Visit Palos, Illinois. Yeah. Maybe me and Adrian hang out. We usually go everywhere in the Chicago area. I'll definitely visit and ride around Palos Hills. Maybe eat at some of the places in Palos and Hickory Hills and Justice and Bridgeview. Yeah, Palos Hills and Palos Heights are awesome. I want to hopefully when I move back to Chicago, hopefully I'll be able to. I still want to try the plush horse in Palos Heights. Maybe one day me and Adrian hang out. Maybe we'll go there to the plush horse in Palos Heights. It's pretty much in Joliet, near the Plainfield border. Pretty much.
Welcome back. In South Suburban Dalton today, a celebration focused on health and wellness. The village held a grand opening for the
plush horse does look great.
Center. This marks a new chapter for the building at 149th and Greenwood, which had sat vacant for a number of years. The center has a swimming pool and offers programs for children and adults. A suburban church is making a difference in celebrating a big milestone tonight. They've distributed over 1 million
Hang out,
meals
you
to people
guys.
in need. Holy Apostles Greek
Go to
Orthodox
airport
Church
maybe
in
during the
Westchester
summer.
held a food
Yeah,
pantry
maybe.
today. These meals will be distributed to food banks and depositories throughout our area. The church
I don't know if you like baseball. That's what me and Adrian do when we hang out in the summer. Otherwise, if you don't like baseball, you could just sit and watch on the bench.
Oh, coming up, snow is coming down now, but how long will it last? Meteorologist Kevin Jeans, he times it all out.
Choose your parents.
They're getting ready inside 30 Rock for another
I don't mind, to be honest. Alright.
Tonight's guest host is Tiana Taylor with musical guest Yeezy. Snow is in the forecast tonight, and since some people could get several inches of snow, a reminder to be careful when shoveling your driveway. The American Heart Association says people 45 years old and over are at a higher risk of shovel-related heart problems. Their advice, take it slow and push the snow instead of lifting.
I have a lot of family in the Orland Park, Bridgeview area. Alright.
Wet snow or even ice puts a significant amount of your strain on your body that I can't even begin to replicate if I even did a stress test on you. That combined with that cold air that can constrict and stress blood vessels, it's a perfect storm for someone to have a heart attack and even cardiac arrest.
Yeah, doctors say don't do all your shoveling at once. Take breaks, and just like exercising, you should stretch before.
Son of a Buddha!
If you do experience shortness of breath, chest pressure, or pain in your shoulder blades, those are red flags, and you should stop shoveling immediately.
That also helps, but the type of shovel you have.
I'm a goofball.
The temperature 5,000 feet up is above freezing, where it's maybe 34 degrees, and above that it's below freezing. So you have these snowflakes that are sort of melting and then refreezing. You get wet, heavy snow.
Watch Malahawk. New video came out a week ago. I might. Hang on. Let me see.
Freezing, even if just for a few hundred feet. But nights like tonight, the air is so cold.
Malahawk
that this is
retailed.
lighter snow, typically smaller snowflakes, so it should be easier to shovel tomorrow morning. And on top of that, there's going to be a sharp gradient, a sharp cutoff of where this snow is coming down. So areas north and west, not much, if any, accumulating snow tonight. Certainly less than an inch as you get out toward DeKalb and Rockford, McHenry, not much there. But south and east, some bigger snow totals across Indiana. And then these lake effect bands. There's going to be more
Valley City Furniture, Joliet. No, I didn't see that. I did see the abandoned Wendy's he did, which is in Joliet. That's on Larkin Avenue. I rid past there on once. I remember on January 8th, 2017 in that vlog with Adrian.
From South Texas all the way up to Maine, this is the massive winter storm. They're already dealing with about 170,000 power outages in Texas, Louisiana, and Mississippi combined. Here's our snow forecast.
John Mellencamp.
Lake effect bands will be the biggest concern through tomorrow morning. That could reduce visibility and get the quickest accumulations. But you look at the snow totals from here on out through tomorrow morning. Not much in the western suburbs away from the lake, but closer to the lake, could be anywhere from 2 to 4 inches. A few local spots may get as much as 6 inches of snow from the lake effect bands sliding back down farther south across Cook County tomorrow morning, ending tomorrow evening, and then snow showers and lake effect over southwestern Michigan by Monday morning. Feels like temperatures dropping once again by Monday morning, where it's going to feel like it's about 20 below in the morning. The afternoon, a high of only 8 degrees. It is going to be a bright day, 8 or 9 degrees. A bright day Monday, and temperatures will be in the mid-teens beginning Tuesday and Wednesday. This is a cold week, but after the snow tomorrow, it's a weather week. It is just cold. Low temperatures around 0. Wind chills -5 to some mornings.
It's going to be freezing cold, but not as cold as it was, but still cold.
In the mid-20s. It will feel nice by the time we get to February.
Sounds good. Thanks so much, Kevin. Standing by here with what's coming up in sports, Jeff Blanzy.
All right, Virginia, classic showdown in the college level. Two teams that could go deep in the NCAA tournament. Wait till you see the highlights of the Illinois-Purdue game. One guy, he went for 46. And this was a special night over at United Center. Derrick Rose joins 4 others already with their numbers retired. You'll hear from Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen with some very kind words for Derrick after the break.
Then I realized the more you bundle, the more you save on insurance with Liberty Good.
It's like you're talking my love language.
Well, I've been taking word classes online.
Wow.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
If these waters could talk, they'd say there's a wild inside. Come on in and taste its wildness. They'd invite us to get steeped in the wild ways of the natural world and to leave this planet.
Today and on Friday was cold, yep.
These waters do talk. And if you listen carefully,
This middle school that closed 2005 called Douglas was replaced by Oakland Hometown Middle School 2005 since they built more apartments on vacant land. Alright. Supposed to go to Drew, Alaska to get some Miller High Life and draft, but decided to wait next week. It's too cold. Alright.
For my family, for my community, because by always pushing, always learning, always advancing,
We'll see how great life here can be. The belt glides around 2 finely balanced 26-pound steel rollers. These run on 4 bearings to keep it rock steady. 6 rubber bumpers attached to the base act as shock absorbers as feet pound the belt. Inside the deck is an inch-thick board coated with wax. It's mounted on a hinge at one end and gives a solid surface for your foot to push off. This makes it easier on your joints, even if you're training for a marathon.
Sweet, my sweetheart. Darling, please.
When did I start drinking beer? Back in November of 2017, right after Thanksgiving. It was Blue Moon. Phone battery just died, but I'm back. Alright. I was really pissed since I really wanted to try High Life.
Well, the last time the Bulls retired a player's number was 11 years ago.
And it sucks that the weather has to be so cold. That's why I got my beers and everything on Thursday. I got my groceries Thursday, I got my beers, and I got everything from, I went to BP across the street. I got some, a 2-liter soda, some couple Monster energy drinks, and some Gatorades. I got everything for the next few days. like yesterday and today, so I don't gotta go out at all in this weather.
Weather conditions out there, knowing that it's a Chicago thing.
But drinking Blue Moon, yeah, Blue Moon's really good.
It's huge, so it's something
That's a wheat beer, a wheat ale beer, or whatever.
I told them I cry every day. Like, you ask
Yeah,
me
Oak
what
Lawn's
is
pretty good.
joyful, knowing like where I grew up, knowing like coming back here, like being practical with knowing the economy, with me being in the neighborhoods, and you just know.
All right, now to the game. What a finish between the Bulls and Celtics. Kevin Herter with the game tied. Watch this, deep in the corner with a three to win it. Bulls hit 21 threes.
The hell?
Take care of
Someone got a Donald Trump Blackhawks jersey.
And then the big banner ceremony, which is still going on at this hour. Now, MJ and Scotty did not attend tonight, but they did send some kind words to Derek.
Derek, congratulations on your retirement in New Jersey. Very happy.
Michael Jordan.
Really represented the city of Chicago.
Michael Jordan is a legend.
And yourself, very, very well. So I'm very proud of you. Very happy for your special night. Looking forward to coming to the United States.
A Trump Blackhawks jersey.
Congratulations and enjoy your night. Derek,
What is this?
congratulations. You represent what it means.
A lobby ceiling collapse as winter. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at this.
Recording? He's like in the middle of it. Oh my god. What? That's so bad. Oh my god.
Damn, a ceiling collapse. Now, obviously I think this is real because it's coming from an actual news channel, like a news, some news station, so this isn't AI. Man, imagine a ceiling collapse and waterfalls. A ceiling collapse with a ton of water falling. Just imagine that. Looks like a restaurant or whatever. Or it's a hotel. I see.
This is your sign to come and get some hot chicken. Phone, honey. This is your sign to come and get some hot chicken. Phone, honey. This is your sign to come and get some hot chicken. Phone, honey.
Weird things that. Okay, yeah, hopefully. Suck to happen, yeah. Not to mention you have electronics. It will destroy your electronics, your TV or whatever. Fuck that. Come on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You scared me. I got far when I get scared. Yes, I swear. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You scared me. I got far when I get scared. Yes, I swear. No, you're good. I just far when I get. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't discuss my political views with other people. Suck to be homeless in the winter, yeah. Screw that. Like that, you'll, especially in the weather we had these past few days in sub-zero, you'll pretty much die. You won't survive in that. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching the news, NBC, it was, I forgot what neighborhood, some apartment building did not have any heat yesterday, and some lady, she was dealing with an illness, she had to stay under covers, all day because of that. Because she would have died in that weather. If, like, imagine it being so freezing, like sub-zero temperature, and your heat doesn't work. Makes life, yeah. Like, life shouldn't be this difficult. Megan Thee Stallion. Kevin Hart is Stewie. Kiki Palmer is Meg Griffin. Snoop Dogg is Brian Griffin. Oaklawn is closed now. Really?
And you feel like you're gonna pass out, you know, by the bottom, and it's really pushing you to the limit. Skiing very quad dominant, so we spend a lot of our time in the gym trying to balance everything out so that we don't have a huge imbalance of too much quad. So you're like always working on like glute.
Ah, yeah, it says they're permanently closed. That sucks. I mean, I never eat in there, but still sucks. Pray to God the Brown's Chicken Oaklawn doesn't close. Yeah, hopefully. That's what that one would usually always. That's one of the ones I would go to a lot when I would hang out with Adrian.
Way too far past 90 degrees, and so we're trying to stay in that the money zone of like where we're trying to get our muscles the strongest in the ski turn, and you're always trying to push against basically cables.
I believe there's a Brown's Chicken in a Joliet.
You're always pushing as hard as you can possibly push for that whole time.
Yeah, I know there's a Baba Saj in Chicago Ridge or Worth or Palos Hills on Harlem Avenue. It's right by the White Castle that I would walk to all the time.
Consistent you are with how hard you're pushing.
Yeah, there's one. It's in Palos Hills. That's on Harlem Avenue. Hickory Hills. All right. Baba Saj. White Castle. The past couple months, the Pit Rib House has TikTok account and Instagram.
It's like a shock absorber, so you're pushing, and that is giving you that eccentric bounce, similar to what you might get in like a ski turn, and that is something that is really good because it's low in impact, but it gives you like that really good muscle burn. The roller one is kind of just for trying to balance and get the feeling that we're at near the end of a race course when your legs feel really heavy and you're tired and you're still trying to make it around gates and be athletic. And so that's really good because you have to focus on your balance and keeping yourself upright. And you also have to use your brain because my coach was throwing the cones at me and telling me as he was throwing them which hand to use. And so that was making me not only balance and be really fatigued, like I might fall in any moment, but also have to be like, okay, right hand, push that out of the way. So it just is trying to just maximum overload us so that we get to a ski hill and it feels like there's not so much happening. The dong is for like PRs, and I've been kind of just coming back from this little mini hip injuries and
chicken pasta. Yeah, they're really good.
It was like probably my bigger, best day.
Parts in Russia, it can get down to minus 95 degrees Fahrenheit. Damn. I still have a piece of chicken left in the fridge, or in the microwave. I made fried chicken earlier for dinner.
What kind of pasta is that?
Formaggio.
Formaggio is a pasta.
Incorrect. Cheese.
Well, it's a type of...
It's Italian, though.
It is Italian. Well, no. Is it French? I don't know. Yeah,
If you're homeless out in the streets, you could die, yeah.
Comunici? That's, yeah, Nadia.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Agnelli? I don't know. If you put an I on the end, it seems like it would be pasta.
Pasta.
You could just need small, right? red liggity is not a pasta.
Green peas.
Gemelli? I don't know if I've heard that one before. Probably not. Pasta? What kind of pasta is that?
Oh yes, I distinctly remember it. It's my first competition since I came out publicly, and even before I started skating, I almost start crying before I even skate. And I see the flags, and people are cheering louder than ever.
Guys, I feel like I'm tearing up. I have chills. This emotion is tangible. That was
So in the next,
very good.
in the next hour and a half. Yeah, me too. Probably gonna end the stream either at 1 or 1. Probably 1.
And since then, whenever Amber Glenn skates,
I don't know if I'll stream till 1:30. Black Bigelow is live.
Speak with him and just love on him.
Okay, let me turn. Hold on, let me turn on.
I miss Tyler. I love Tyler. And most of the time, that's not how it happens. Most child stars don't stop working. They just stop being in the center. The spotlight moves, the audience grows up. How do you do, fellow kids? What? And whatever comes next doesn't get framed as important anymore. In 2002,
At least I got heat in my house, so that's good. Got reliable heat, so it's nice and toasty in here.
I'm NBC journalist Chase Kane, and I'm excited to be joined by my very accomplished co-host. He made history by becoming the first openly gay man to compete for Team USA in a Winter Olympics in 2018. That's where he earned a bronze medal in the figure skating team event. He was named one of Time Magazine's 100 most influential people.
Welcome to episode 11 of The Cubby Climb. I'm Jacob Zanola here with my other two hosts, Blake Howell and Brett Bateman. Haven't recorded in a few months. We're all in very different climates right now.
Weather, yeah.
Has,
Next week, I'm getting pickup at Burbank. I'm getting Miller High Life and Draft and some fried chicken. Alright?
When Amber Glenn was growing up in Plano, Texas,
Miller High Life is an awesome beer.
had a well-defined script.
They're built to deal with that weather.
Graceful, and she was expected to play that role.
Growing up, I watched Ice Princess and all of the different movies about just being so elegant.
Tried regular Miller, it's good. Yeah. All Miller beers are good in my opinion.
They're incredible. But what was really hard for me personally was these women were expected to be super, super graceful. And
The light is really cheap compared to other beers in the market. Yeah.
That was the style.
Usually craft beers are the way more expensive beers.
If a girl does it and it's not the most elegant, graceful thing in the world, but is really difficult, and it's the same way that the guy did it, it's frowned upon. It's like, oh, that wasn't very
Even
elegant.
Burbank, alright.
I'm like, what do you mean ladylike? I'm out here doing a sport.
Her mom, Kathleen, still remembers the comments from coaches and judges during Amber's teen years.
We want her to be more ballet. We want her to be leaner. We, go carb free.
There's a lot more yeah, like Corona and Modelo, yeah, they're more expensive.
I was told to tone it down because it
Try Coors Light, messaged me a month and it was really good. Alright. Yeah, I don't really go on Facebook Messenger that much. I do go on Facebook though, but once in a while I'll go on Messenger. But yeah, imagine being homeless in Chicago or in Milwaukee or anywhere in this weather. Holy fuck.
Old classic or I love rock and roll. I'm not trying to be ladylike. I'm trying to enjoy my sport.
Years later, that same confidence helped her make another bold move, one that would change her life and her sport.
Asking for a death wish, yep.
20-year-old Amber Glenn publicly came out as bisexual and pansexual in an interview with the Dallas Voice. That made national headlines. A top U.S. female...
Hey, don't do that.
...her identity in a sport long known for its traditional image.
I came out 5 years ago. It feels like yesterday, but it also feels like this is how I've always been. I was at a point in my career to where I wasn't at the top. I had had some success about 13, 14, left the sport for
We would be so screwed, yeah.
and I didn't feel like I fit in.
At the time, Amber was training in Texas alongside 2022 Winter Olympian.
Yeah, the volcano taco. I love that taco. That's a delicious taco.
First non-binary Winter Olympian. They've been training.
Next time I go to Aldi, I think I'll get some taco equipment, ingredients, and maybe make some tacos. I'll get some taco shells. I like the hard taco shells, in my opinion. I'll get some ground beef. I'll cook the ground beef, put some taco seasoning in it. I may get some shredded cheddar cheese, lettuce, tomato, and maybe even some nacho cheese. Hopefully spicy nacho cheese. Could be like the volcano taco.
I think it's something that queer people do.
Nice summers, but they definitely not worth in the winter, yeah.
In different spaces for our queerness, and I think something queer people do so well is create communities for themselves, and we get to choose our family a lot of times. Something I noticed about Amber was that she was always very much herself, and that's something I always found really refreshing, because I think skaters a lot of times get really focused on perfection or to be a role model, and Amber's just always been Amber.
Training alongside Timothy helped Amber see that maybe it wasn't just her, that even the strongest, most confident skaters still have their own struggles.
I kind of got a peek behind the curtain. I was like, oh, they're struggling too. They're just not, they don't
EA Sports.
Well, I don't want this next
Then
person after me to be in the same
your own volcano taco. Maybe.
So once I was comfortable enough with myself, with my family and everything, I wanted to, reveal this next layer.
To get warm, get a pickup from Walmart and get some food. I need some stuff next couple days. Whole week is going to be very cold, yeah. Gotta bundle up if you're gonna walk somewhere.
When Amber stepped onto the ice, she saw something she will never forget.
It's my first competition since I came out publicly, and even before I started skating, I almost started crying before I even skate. And then I have one of the most emotional.
Winter life sucks anywhere at this point. If it gets cold in Texas, guess no electricity. Yeah. Anything since 3 months ago. Alright.
I was just so emotional. I was like, I don't care about this. I'm living and I'm just living my life. And it is something I will never forget.
Among the people watching that performance was two-time Winter Olympian Caitlin Weaver.
To see that, I just wept. I just was so in awe of her.
Bundle up and make sure you cover yourself so you don't get frostbite. Yeah.
Surrounded by pride flags was a moment Caitlin will never forget. She told us that was the moment they gave her the courage to come out herself.
I watched for the first time pride flags in the audience, something that I thought could never be done. Queer women, there's not many of us in this sport that are visible. And it absolutely inspires me to say, you know what, like, if the kids can do it, if they can be brave, and so, like, this is me, and I love me, and you should too, then maybe I can do that too.
Wherever Amber went, the flags followed her.
I went to Korea for my first 4 continents, and there was I looked really far up, and there was someone in the rafters with a pride flag for me, and I was like, guys,
And to yell that or scream that if they aren't any fruits and vegetables involved. Wow.
Because she is creating that community for people to be seen, to be themselves.
Taco Bell. Making food, making sure it's cooked right. Yeah. Same here.
My New Favorite Olympian is brought to you by Acura, proud partner of Team USA. Listen to My New Favorite Olympian on Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you listen to your podcasts.
from a fast food restaurant. I don't know, you better hope you don't get sick from that.
Proud partner of Team USA.
Hey everyone, I'm Adam Rahman, and I have some questions that Winter Olympians get asked all the time. I'm going to answer them. Finally. Do figure skaters get dizzy? Yes. But the more that you skate and the more that you practice your spins, the less dizzy you get. You might be thinking like, duh. But so how does it work? So actually when you're spinning, that's like an injury to the brain, which is true, right? So actually if you watch like people who are training to be astronauts and figure skaters get into like the spinning simulation, they'll react the same way. The eyes will like just jet back and forth, and then they'll start to steady themselves. Like a normal person, the brain isn't used to that trauma or the pressure of the spin, so the eyes can't figure out where to find the balance point. So, yes, you still get dizzy, but the more you practice the spins, the more your brain is able to recover from the trauma of doing a spin.
On the ice, female figure skaters traditionally wear a sequin-covered dress. Soft, graceful, sparkling under the lights. But Amber often trades the sparkle for power, gliding out in bold, tailored pantsuits that turn heads.
I love it. I think when it fits music, it fits the story, it is not a question. It's like, I don't want to have to, oh, this is a pantsuit, but make it a dress. It's like, if I want to wear a pantsuit, I'm going to wear a pantsuit.
It might sound simple, a costume, a pose, a choice of music, but in figure skating, every detail is judged. Unlike most sports, victory is
Easy to
determined
make.
by
Yeah.
time or finish line. It's decided by judges.
You just
Figure
pour
skaters are
the
scored not just on
you just pour the noodles in water, cook it until the noodles get soft.
even how they embody femininity.
Then you pour like however much milk it says on the box, and you pour the cheese powder, stir it, and also some butter, stir it, and there you go. Same with rice-a-roni, that's easy to make too. You just pour the rice into a pot or pan or whatever. Or first you put butter in the pan, and then you put pour the rice, mix it with the butter until it turns golden brown. Then you pour like 4 cups, I think, of water, and you stir it, and you add the seasoning, and you stir it, and then let it cook until it's done. Until the rice noodles are soft and had rice-a-roni before. It's pretty good. No, they're not.
Their legs, like, are split. But any other ones that are like a kick or like a, that come down a little harsher, a little like, it's a bit more.
If all I can make is unhealthy. Me, I could cook some stuff. I know how to cook chicken. You just gotta make sure the chicken's not pink in the middle. You just have to cook it. It takes a long time to cook chicken, honestly.
And Amber was thinking about how coming out might affect
Homerton tastes good, yeah. Homerton, any grocery stores, yeah. I had the frozen pizza, frozen Homerton. Those are good, but they're not as good as the actual restaurant. Yeah, that's easy. Cooking a frozen pizza.
It's not like you're crossing the finish line first and it's obvious that is the exact. There is some bias. They're human. It's just, it happens. But the amount of support and seeing the pride flags in the audience and things like that made it just out of my head. I don't care. If that's an issue, then obviously there needs to be more people like me, and this needs to happen so we can move past it.
Since coming out, her skating
No, I never made pizza from scratch.
freer, more like herself.
It was always just kind of stick to the typical like ballet positions before I came out versus after. I was challenged. I could like get the road jag, head to roll. I'm doing Madonna this year, and I did Janet Jackson last year.
If you watch her skating over the years, you can see a development of her scores moving up as time goes on and she's improved.
You can see how her programs have evolved. Her favorite example, the cantilever.
It's like this back bend thing that you do when you're moving.
And, of course, the triple axel. Yeah! One of the most technically demanding jumps that involves 3.5 rotations in the air, launching from a forward takeoff and landing backward on the opposite foot. It's so difficult.
It's really good when you cook it right. Yep. I know how to cook steak. I've been cooking steak for years since I was like in middle school.
Amber, who is throwing a triple axel and is queer and proud of it on the ice, and it just represents yet another way that women are making space for themselves and moving the sport forward in a way.
Winter Olympian Caitlin Weaver says the sport is moving forward slowly, and that athletes like Amber
Cook my steak.
There are some
Sometimes I cook it in the air fryer. Sometimes I cook it on a pan. I used to cook it in an oven back in the day. I pretty much just add seasoning, you know, like salt, pepper, garlic powder, and a couple other seasonings like Montreal steak. And I just cook it until it's done. Steak is not bad if it's like a little pink in the middle, but still you don't wanna too undercook it. Steak is awesome when the edges are crispy and burnt.
And I think that there's just this expectation that you want to present
There's
yourself as this like
There's different types of steaks. I eat skirt steak. I eat sirloin.
I think that there's this fear, more so that there is anything else. I think it's
I know how to cook bacon and eggs for sure. That's easy to cook.
Might not be accepted internationally by the judges, because when you go out there, you are being judged on how you can interpret the music or what characters you're interpreting, but you're doing that through yourself, right? So you're being judged. And I think for Amber, there is that ideal image of like the perfect female figure skater, and she's this pretty princess who wears these crystals, and she's a ballerina on the ice.
Yeah.
And she really
Ribeye steak is good. Yeah, all steak is good.
what it looks like for a female figure skater to be out there, that she's bisexual, that she has, you know, a fun haircut, or that her costumes can be
Yeah, I know how to cook spaghetti. I know how to cook pasta. That's also something I've always cooked since I was like, as long as I can remember, since I was like early teenage, like in middle school. I also would cook, I know how to cook spaghetti, I know how to cook steak, chicken. Yeah. Yep, pen pasta is good. Yeah, it is easy.
And myself in the best way that I absolutely could. I was doing it fully 100% as me. Seeing Amber own who she really is, I think she's ready to go out there on the Olympic stage and own, you know, herself, and she can own that moment in a way that you can only do when
I give it a 10 out of 10, I guess. It's pretty good.
I got you.
When we met Amber at the NBC marketing shoot, we saw her handing out wipes to her teammates and taking photos of everyone.
Wow, beautiful. Wait, Alyssa, let me take one of you with yours.
I actually have a couple steaks. Got this from Aldi. Some chicken. Yeah. Yeah.
It's so interesting because I kind of grew up with the development of social media. People seem to grow.
I think there's a box of rice-a-roni in here. There is. Do you guys have to move out of the... I don't know yet. After the stream ends, alright. Yeah, rice-a-roni's pretty good. Yeah, the chicken and the beef rice-a-roni are the two best rice-a-roni flavors. Have a renter upstairs, yeah. He still lives upstairs. See how it looks outside. Come on, flip. I gotta remember to take the garbage out to the sidewalk on Monday night or Sunday, either tomorrow or Monday night, because I forgot last week, and all 4 garbage bins are really full. So yeah, I gotta remember that. I'll be right back. Shiver Rivers. Shiver Rivers.
My favorite thing that I've like coined for her is the people's champion. She's one of us. You know, she struggles, she works, she like grinds, and she can do it. And I think that's the most inspirational thing is that, you know, she shows that we can do anything if we really want it bad enough.
I say live your life as you, enjoy yourself, and just do what you can to make the world
Fell
better.
asleep for a moment. Huh.
Keep doing that.
Drinking beers. Sometimes, but I'm usually safe when it comes.
Shoes off, go to the bathroom.
Depends if they're socks.
And it's a long flight, and it's understandable.
I have an exception because my feet are tiny and my feet are much more polite.
I don't use a credit card.
Your roommate is always recording TikTok dances.
Hard red. Self-expression, green. Could be entertaining.
Go off.
That is my roommate. That might be me. I don't think I have any friends.
Some weed, alright.
On my team that always records TikTok. Red, black.
What are they doing? Don't boo anyone. I'm okay with it. It's part of the game.
Great. That's sports.
I'm down with it. I think it's fun, especially like hockey games and stuff.
It makes me feel sad. I understand if they boo because they don't agree with someone scoring, and a lot of times it's insecure athlete. If they're booing, for it. If they're booing because of a mistake, like you go out there and try it.
Talking on speakerphone in common areas.
I use a debit card. Well, the debit card is pretty much a bank card. Pretty much a debit card. I use a debit card or cash. That's how I pay for things.
That's why there's a no speaker function.
I'm a speakerphone guy in public. Obviously, turn it way down and like you don't want to involve other people in your
conversation.
I mean, it's just like another person talking, so it's like, it's okay. Think of it as people having a conversation.
Taking your shoes off on an airplane.
You know what, I hate to admit it, green, as long as they don't smell bad.
If you don't stink, it's okay.
It's a good idea for the amount of flights that I've taken.
Shoes off, go to the bathroom. I know, probably not that sanitary.
Depends if they're socks.
I have socks on.
Just provide a little barrier.
If you have socks on and it's a long flight and it's understandable,
You gotta keep your feet on the ground on top of your shoes.
No socks, it is a hard red.
If you do stink, don't do it.
But I like to say I have exceptions. My feet are tiny and so they're like petite and like my feet are much more polite.
And now to hear more about what we can expect from Amber Glenn in Milan, we're joined by NBC Olympics senior editor Nick Zaccardi.
Way more
Nick,
than
thanks for joining
cash.
us.
Yeah, same here.
So how is Amber Glenn expected to perform in her first Olympics?
Glenn is definitely a medal contender and could go in as the gold medal favorite. She won U.S. titles in 2024 and 2025, plus the Grand Prix final title in 2024, which is the second most prestigious annual international competition after the World Championships. So she's really been stringing together a lot of very high-profile victories, which is putting her in great position going. But what do you think, Adam?
I think Amber has a really great shot to be on the podium, if not to be the Olympic gold medalist. I think this is the first time in a really long time we haven't seen an American woman on the podium since 2006. It would be great to end that drought. We haven't seen an Olympic champion from the Americans since 2002 with Sarah Hughes. And I think we have a lot of Americans who could be on that podium, but I think Amber really has such a strong chance.
Nick, when I ask you this question, keep in mind that I have Adam here in the room, but explain to me why the triple axel is such a big deal.
Well, I think Adam might be able to answer that question better than me, but let me give it a shot here. The triple axel is a big deal because it is the most difficult of the triple jumps and therefore has the highest scoring potential points-wise. Few women try it, and of those who do, Glenn has been the most consistent with it in recent seasons.
It's very rare. We really don't see it from the top women. It's really risky, and like Nick said, the consistency she's had with it is like none other of any of the women who are attempting it.
Thanks for joining us, Nick. We appreciate the insight.
On the next episode of my new favorite Olympian, this bobsledder is determined to prove what moms can do.
You're gonna have great days, you're gonna have rock bottom days. And I think that that's just part of life. And being a mom, being an Olympian.
Get to know Kaylee Humphreys on the next episode of my new favorite Olympian.
Puppy.
This episode of My New Favorite Olympian was produced by NBC Universal Local. Adam Rippon and I, Chase Kane, were your hosts. This episode was written, produced, and edited by D.S. Shen. Jeremy Berg served as executive producer. Seth Rubinroyd served as the coordinating producer. D.S. Shen was supervising producer. Motion graphics and design by Aaron Pinnell. Miguel Estrada, Alison Hidari, Aaron Pinnell, Ray Rodriguez were the production crew. Stephen Dawson was the operations manager.
My New Favorite Olympian is brought to you by Acura, proud partner of Team USA.
Yes, true credit card debt.
I mean, I am.
Thanks for meeting me here. Usually not an interweb dating guy. Barely ever use this phone computer. Unless it's to bundle my insurance with Liberty.
Oh, same. I hate this thing, but it's true. You can save hundreds bundling with Liberty.
Liberty?
Liberty? Liberty.
Are you hungry?
Mm-hmm.
Let's get some lasagna.
And some cannolis.
Only pay for what you need.
Afford it and pay it off. Yeah.
Say there's a wild inside. Come on in and taste its wildness.
That's why I wouldn't.
They didn't fight us to get steeped
Yeah.
in the wild ways of the natural world.
I'm fine just using a debit card
Just like
or cash.
the thing is, these waters do talk.
Register, just take the money and shut up.
You can hear them say,
Mm.
go wild. Wild caught, wild enjoyed.
Don't pay off your credit card debt can screw your credit score. Yep. That won't be good.
Finely balanced 26-pound steel rollers. These run on 4 bearings to keep it rock steady. 6 rubber bumpers attached to the base act as shock absorbers as feet pound the belt. Inside the deck is an inch-thick board coated with wax. It's mounted on a hinge at one end and gives a solid surface for your foot to push off. This makes it easier on your joints, even if you're training for a marathon.
My resolution is to do 12 hikes this year.
bag I found. Look at this color.
Wait till you see what I found.
Okay, I need it.
Ooh, that looks good on you.
Resolution check-in.
I stayed on the board for 2 whole minutes.
Amazon makes it easy to make more sustainable choices to start the new year right.
Live from the new Studio A at NBC Tower and Chicago's next generation newsroom, built to serve you anywhere, anytime. This is NBC5 News.
Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Regina Waldrop. Right now on the NBC5 News at 10, a man is dead after he was shot by federal agents in Minneapolis. What we're learning about the victim and the reaction tonight from elected officials and people here at home. We will not be escaping the cold winter weather anytime soon. How much snow we could get tonight. But we want to begin tonight with the outrage and protests in Minneapolis after federal agents shoot and kill a man today. And protesters gathered around a makeshift memorial after Alex Preddy, an ICU nurse, was killed. This is the second person federal agents killed in the city in less than 3 weeks. Our Randy Gyllenhaal joins us in studio with more. Randy?
Regina, this was all captured on multiple cell phone cameras. You see the 37-year-old, a U.S. citizen, taking videos with a phone in his hand and assisting a woman in the street as masked Border Patrol agents swarm. We do want to warn you, the images you're about to see are graphic. ICU nurse Alex Preddy first was pepper sprayed, then tackled to the ground. Within seconds, Border Patrol agents shoot and kill him. DHS said the 37-year-old was armed with this gun. Here's what the feds are claiming.
An individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun.
The agents attempted to disarm the individual, but he violently resisted.
But video from multiple angles contradicts the government's statement. The videos do not show Preddy brandishing a gun, and they appear to show an agent disarming him moments before he is shot and killed. Minneapolis police said Preddy had a legal firearms permit.
I've seen the videos from several angles, and it's sickening. Minnesota's justice system will have the last word on this.
It's unclear whether Minnesota authorities will launch an investigation. For now, DHS is in charge. Former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot said the feds have not been trustworthy.
Every single time there's a major incident, it is blame the victim, exonerate the agent. Blame the victim, exonerate the agent.
Preddy worked as an ICU nurse at a VA hospital. His parents said he was born in Illinois. His neighbors left in disbelief.
I'll probably stream until 1 a.m., so it's 12:33. So yeah, another half hour.
I don't know what else to say. It's just, it's senseless.
DHS Secretary Kristi Noem said this.
I don't know of any peaceful protester that shows up with a gun and ammunition.
Just from going outside.
A statement from Preddy's parents just in, quote, "The sickening lies told about our son by the administration are reprehensible and disgusting. Alex is clearly not holding a gun when attacked by Trump's murdering and cowardly ICE thugs." Goes on to say he has his phone in his right hand and his empty left hand is raised above his head while trying to protect the woman ICE just pushed down while being pepper sprayed, end quote. The family also adding that they want to, quote, "please get the truth out about our son." Regina?
Thank you, Randy. And today's deadly shooting in Minneapolis ignited protests nationwide. Here at home, a large group of demonstrators marched through Chicago's Little Village neighborhood, braving sub-zero wind chills for what organizers called an emergency.
Stay up late at night. I usually stay up later on the weekends, like Friday and Saturday nights.
Tonight is a big day.
The best day of all time.
We're not sponsored by
Winter weather advisories go until 6 p.m. tomorrow. There's heavier snow that's farther down.
You didn't inform me.
Light snow continues.
She was just a child. And
this band of lake effect. That's why we've had
look what you make.
regulations in the city and within, as I mentioned, just a couple of miles from the lake. If we turn down the
wieners, what's so bad about that?
Were the most pronounced. It's just north of Evanston, so Winnetka right now getting some decent snowfall, but it's really struggling to even make it to the interstate. So within just a couple of miles from
Jonathan
the
meant
lake,
everything
maybe
he
an
said.
inch or two of snow has already fallen. Here's the snow totals by tomorrow evening. 2 to 4, but 4 affect snow bands overnight through tomorrow morning within a few miles of Lake Michigan. Regina, back to you.
Thank you, Kevin. In this extreme cold, volunteers have been stepping up to help others stay warm and safe across Chicago. But as NBC5's Chris Hush explains, it does not end there.
100 common linemen and women are hitting the road for a drive out east. Winter weather cities this weekend.
We're preparing for up to a 2-week stint support effort, but we will support as needed, depending on the damage.
Part of that storm system includes Arctic air. The
Taco.
Chicago area has been blasted with this week, plummeting wind chill temperatures into the negatives.
I see a Brooks vids.
That's why Felipe Rosado says he is offering free HVAC services in Little Village for those going through a difficult time. Emergency fixes can cost hundreds, even thousands of dollars.
Especially those that are choosing, should I buy my medicine or should I fix my furnace? And we want them to buy their medicine and we'll take care of the rest.
Todas las mañanas.
Every morning they call me. Yesterday I started working from 7 in the morning and I didn't get home until 9. Rosado is collaborating with the Little Village Community Council to get the message out. Those in need will need to fill out an application.
Know your neighbors, help your neighbors.
In Humboldt Park, volunteers at Casa Hernandez Community Space are making sure residents like Mark and Luna have protection from the cold and food to eat.
It just shows that people go a long lengths to help you out. I don't know how much hours people spent, but it's pretty awesome knowing that people are out here helping out people that they don't even know about.
All of these items donated and free for the community on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. It's this time of extreme weather and extreme need.
I'm not hungry, I'm not cold.
When that can be just more than enough. Chris Hush, NBC5 News.
After months without a contract, Rockford teachers vote overwhelmingly to authorize a strike.
After the stream, I might watch Rescue 911 after the stream ends.
Members of the Rockford Education Association.
It's a pretty good show.
In line if contract negotiations with District 205 don't progress. Now, teachers gathered to show unity, citing low pay, staffing shortages, and heavy workloads as ongoing challenges. A strike would not be immediate. A 10-day notice would be required before any walkout. A prominent activist who fought for gay rights legislation at the city, county, and state levels was laid to rest
Fuck
today.
is that?
Rick
Neighbors
Garcia
upstairs,
was
I
remembered
swear.
by many at St. Mary of the Lake Catholic Church. Garcia founded the Illinois Federation for Human Rights, now known as Equity Illinois. The statewide organization played a leading role in advancing LGBTQ+ civil rights legislation, including the state's marriage equity law.
Faith gave him a strong underpinning and passion for fighting for and protecting those who were traditionally treated as less than, second class, or generally overlooked by society.
Garcia also spearheaded passage of Chicago's Human Rights Ordinance. He died January 12th. He was 60. Still ahead, a building that was vacant for years in Dalton is transformed. A look at the grand opening held for a new fitness center and a suburban church making
By
a
yourself.
difference one meal at a time. The milestone being celebrated by the Holy Apostle.
Yeah, it's actually peaceful though. It'd be peaceful. There's been times where I had the house to myself for like a week or whatever. It's pretty peaceful. Yeah. Hello, Parker Hancock. Oh, man. I'm out of breath because of that. Hey, at least give me a little exercise there.
Welcome back. In South Suburban Dalton today, a celebration focused on health and wellness. The village held a grand opening for the Rucker Athletics Fitness Center. This marks a new chapter for the building at 149th and Greenwood, which had sat vacant for a number of years. The center has a swimming pool and offers programs for children and adults. A suburban church is making a difference in celebrating a big milestone tonight. They've distributed over 1 million meals to people in need. Holy Apostles Greek Orthodox Church in Westchester held a
Be right back.
today. These meals will be distributed to food banks and depositories throughout our area. The church says it took 10 years to reach their goal of 1 million meals. While they're excited about the milestone, they hope this feat will inspire and motivate others to do the same. Well, coming up, snow is coming down now, but how long will it last? Meteorologist Kevin Jeans, he times it all out. And they are getting ready inside 30 Rock for another all-new Saturday Night Live coming up in about 15 minutes. Tonight's guest host is Tiana Taylor with musical guest Yeezy. Snow is in the forecast tonight, and some people could get several inches of snow. A reminder to be careful when shoveling your driveway.
Paul Brown, no.
Heart Association says
No.
people 45 years old and over are at a higher risk of shoveling-related heart problems. Their advice, take it slow and push the snow instead of lifting it.
No one's gonna.
The strain
Yeah, it's so
of lifting
stupid.
heavy snow,
Like,
wet snow, or even ice puts a significant
over
amount of
someone,
stress
all
on
because they
the body that
disagree with your
begin to
political
replicate if I
views.
did a stress test on you. That combined with that cold air that can constrict and stress blood vessels is a perfect storm for someone to have a heart attack and even cardiac arrest. Yeah, doctors say don't do all your shoveling at once. Take breaks, and just like exercising, you should stretch before going outside. If you do experience shortness of breath, chest pressure, or pain in your shoulder blades, those are red flags, and you should stop shoveling immediately. Joining us now, meteorologist Kevin Jeans, and we don't have a snowblower, so that's good advice to know and remember.
Yeah, but we're going to neighbor with the snowblower.
Yeah.
That also helps. But the type of shovel you have, too, can go a long way. But let's talk a little bit about this, because we talked about wet snow, that's heavier snow. Well, how does that come to the forecast? Are we looking at heavy snow or light snow? It depends on the air temperature as you get higher up above the surface. So if the temperature 5,000 feet up is above freezing, where it's maybe 34 degrees, and above that it's below freezing, so you have these snowflakes that are sort of melting and then refreezing, you get wet, heavy snow. There's more liquid in that, and that's heavier, so we call that wet snow when the temperatures a few thousand feet might be above freezing, even if just for a few hundred feet. But nights like tonight, the air is so cold that this is lighter snow, typically smaller snowflakes, so it should be easier to shovel tomorrow morning. And on top of that, there's going to be a sharp gradient, a sharp cutoff of where this snow is coming down. So areas north and west, not much, if any, accumulating snow tonight. Certainly less than an inch as you get out toward DeKalb and Rockford, McHenry, kind of not much there. But south and east, some bigger snow totals across Indiana. And then these lake effect bands. There's going to be more setting up overnight. So within a few miles of the lake, could see upwards of 6 inches of snow. through tomorrow afternoon. Look how far south this cold air is. It feels like it's 4 degrees even in Dallas. -3 the wind chill in St. Louis. The winter storm warning is expanding about 2,000, actually 2,200 miles from South Texas all the way up to Maine. This is the massive winter storm. They're already dealing with about 170,000 power outages in Texas, Louisiana, and Mississippi combined. Here's our snow forecast overnight. Lake effect
It was all right.
concern through tomorrow morning that could reduce visibility and get the quickest accumulations. But you look at the snow totals from here on out through tomorrow morning. Not much in the western suburbs away from the lake, but closer to the lake could be anywhere from 2 to 4 inches. A few local spots may get as much as 6 inches of snow from the lake effect bands sliding back down farther south across Cook County tomorrow morning, ending tomorrow evening, and then snow showers and lake effect over southwestern Michigan by Monday morning. Feels like temperatures dropping once again by Monday morning, where it's going to feel like it's about 20 below in the morning. In the afternoon, a high of only 8 degrees. It is going to be a bright day, 8 or 9 degrees. A bright day Monday, and temperatures will be in the mid-teens beginning Tuesday and Wednesday. This is a cold week, but after the snow tomorrow, it's a fairly quiet weather week. It is just cold. Low temperatures around 0. Wind chills -5 to some mornings close to 15 below. We'll warm back into the 20s next weekend as we get into February, and in the mid-20s. I think we'll feel nice by the time we get to February.
Sounds good. Thanks so much, Kevin. Standing by here with what's coming up in sports, Jeff Blanzy.
Hi, Regina. Classic showdown in the college level. 2 teams that could go deep in the NCAA tournament. Wait till you see the highlights of the Illinois-Purdue game. One guy, he went for 46. And this was a special night over at United
Purdue.
Center. Rose joins 4 others, already with their numbers retired. You'll hear
Purdue
Michael
chicken.
Jordan and Scottie Pippen with some very kind words for Darren after the break.
I just want to get chicken wings when I go to the grocery store next. Week Club YouTube channel. I know I saw that.
Sports Desk is sponsored by Xfinity. All your favorite teams, all in one place.
Well, the last time the Bulls retired a player's number was 11 years ago. Tonight, Derrick Rose's jersey number 1 joined Jerry.
On Super Tuesday. Super Tuesday. Super Tuesday.
Super Tuesday. Super Tuesday.
Super Tuesday.
I am so tired of hearing how Super Tuesday is. No, it's not. I hate Tuesdays. Well, hey, it's Matt. I need to rant. I have been saying for years how I just cannot stand Tuesdays. By far my least favorite day of the week. Let me tell you why. For a lot of people, Mondays are the worst day of the week, but I disagree. See, Mondays, you've got some fun stories maybe from the weekend to tell. You're a little refreshed from having a couple of days off. But Tuesday, you got nothing. What is there to get excited about on a Tuesday? I mean, what a worthless excuse for a day. Wednesday, you're halfway home, and at least you can say, Hump Day! Woo-hoo! Thursdays, I like to call Baby Fridays. Those are fun. And Fridays, well, they're great. But Tuesdays? No. In fact, let me tell you a few things about Tuesdays. Did you know that Tuesdays were named after the Roman god of war? And in Japan, it's known as Fire Day? I mean, those can't be good. Tuesdays are the least likely day to have a Christmas Eve on it. And the Greeks don't like Tuesdays. That's the day that Constantinople fell. Many Spanish-speaking countries also find Tuesdays to be unlucky. People are less likely to barbecue on a Tuesday than any other day of the week. And then there's Black Tuesday of 1929, when the stock market crashed and the Great Depression began. You see, all these bad things happen on Tuesdays. Nothing good happens on Tuesdays. People are grumpy. Things always seem to break. I don't know if they've done a study, but I bet Tuesdays are the day your car is least likely to start. So for the love of God, would everybody stop saying Super Tuesday? There is nothing super about it. It's not super, it's not splendid, it's not spectacular, it's sucky. They should call it Sucky Tuesday. Man, I've been wanting to do that for a long time. What's this? Taco Tuesdays. I forgot all about that. That is super. Super Tuesday. Now it all makes sense.
I agree with this. Screw Tuesdays. From a YouTube channel that made this video is Rants with Rogers. I recommend subbing to him. He makes good videos, good rants. I'll stream for less than 10. It's 12:53, so at 1 a.m. ending the stream.
Northwestern finishing up their West swing against USC, and then this one today against UCLA. Rough night for the Cats, shooting just 38%. Nick Martinelli did his usual scoring, leading the way with 20. But the Cats return now 1-8 in the Big Ten as they lose 74-71. DePaul looking for their fourth Big East win, and it's been a while since that has happened. C.J. Gunn started slow, but got it going in the second half. The three there gave the Blue Demons an 11-point lead. Gunn finished with a game-high 19.
Yes.
67-60. Also, Loyola lost again. UIC beat Bradley. Finally, let's end the way we started. Derrick Rose and his kids out on the United Center court prior to the game. Look at this. Just sitting around, bringing back some memories, having some fun. You really can't put this feeling into words. But you know what? Derrick Rose, a Chicago kid, will always be a Chicago kid, and just living the moment right there. Number 1 jersey goes to the rafters.
I got the chills.
Yeah.
Listen to MJ. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Just say, hey, congratulations.
Yeah. Very, very special night for Derrick.
Glad his family was there to see his kids.
And a million of his former teammates were there as well.
Right.
So,
And,
yeah.
Love you, Rose. All right. Well, we have a cold night ahead, and this is what it looks like, too. We've got the snow. We've had some lake effect snow showers that has only been making it a couple of miles in from the lake. So, around the loop, around the city, snow-covered roads. So even though the snow's not very heavy, it's so cold, any snowflake is sticking to the road. So some slick spots out there. Temperature's going to be in the teens tomorrow. It's a heat wave. Snow through the morning, though. And
Yeah, I'm going to end at 1 this time just because I don't feel like... I just want to relax the rest of the night.
Tomorrow morning. It ends by tomorrow evening. We're in the teens.
But, yeah.
Next week.
Usually 1 or 1:30 is when I usually end the stream. Between those are the two times. Most of the time 1:30, but sometimes I'm going to end at 1.
Well, that's the news for tonight. And all new Saturday Night Live is next.
So pretty much 5 more minutes.
Geese. Have a great night.
This is Jared Goldberg, and this
And relax the rest of my night, drink my beers, watch some TV, watch some videos, and then go to bed. And probably in a few hours.
try to lift heavy, and also you have to like have really good strength endurance too. Like trying to get a really good muscle burn with some weight on and being able to sustain that for a while is like how you can mimic the feelings that we get in a downhill course or a Super G course. So we try to train like a little bit longer than we'll ever have in a race course. So like our longest race course of the year is about 2.5 minutes long, and it's full intensity the entire time, and you feel like you're gonna pass out, you know, by the bottom, and it's really pushing you to the limit.
I hate
Very quad
weights.
dominant, so we spend a lot of our time in the gym trying to balance everything out so that we don't have a huge imbalance of too much quad. So you're always working on like glute, hamstring as well.
Coming into the final stretch here, keep that intensity all the way through the movement, just like that.
The Seeger it's using new technology with a computer that we're able to adjust how far the angle is of your knees. So we're trying to keep ourselves in a kind of skiing position where we're not fully locked out with our knees and not way too far past 90 degrees. And so we're trying to stay in the money zone of like where we're trying to get our muscles strongest in a ski turn. And you're always trying to push against basically cables that are pulling against the computer, and you're always pushing as hard as you can possibly push for that whole time, and it's measuring the amount of newtons that you're pushing against the wall, which is almost like a force plate. And so it's telling you how consistent you are with how hard you're pushing. Since you've been on the Seeger and you're feeling like you're gonna maybe collapse at any moment, then you get on the machine, which is just giving your muscle that strength endurance and without like having to put any more weight on your body. So that one's more of an endurance workout. So you have tubes full of air on both sides, and you pump it up so you're like high enough that you have like almost like a shock absorber. So you're pushing, and that is giving you that eccentric bounce, similar to what you might get in like a ski turn. And that is something that is really good because it's low impact, but it gives you like that really good muscle burn. The roller one is kind of just for trying to balance and get the feeling that we're near the end of a race course when your legs feel really heavy and you're tired and you're still trying to make it around gates and be athletic. And so that's really good because you have to focus on your balance and keeping yourself upright. And you also
Arty
have to
farty, arty farty. Arty farty, arty farty. Arty farty, arty farty.
And so that was making me not only balance,
Arty farty,
really like
arty farty,
but also have to be like, okay, right hand, push that out of the way. So it just is trying to just maximum overload us so that we get to a ski hill and it feels like there's not so much happening. The dong is for like PRs, and I've been kind of just coming back from this little mini hip injuries, and just this year I've just been building up. So like today was like probably my bigger and best day. So you get to
keep showing news about what's going on in Minnesota all the time. Yeah, it's annoying. It's like, I don't care. I really don't. I don't want to see that stuff.
Gemelli.
Gemelli? What kind of pasta is that?
Formaggio.
Formaggio is a pasta.
Incorrect. It's cheese.
Well, it's a type of
cheese.
It's Italian.
Cheese.
Yeah, anyways.
Comenici.
Cheese is
Like
good.
Nadia Comenici?
Yes.
Yeah, Nadia.
Agnelli.
In Wisconsin, not Minnesota.
You put an eye on the end.
I don't know, I guess.
Pasta.
Piccolo.
Piccolo just means small, right?
Yeah, and
Alright guys, it's 1 o'clock a.m. I think I'm going to end the stream here. So yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll stream again next Saturday. Maybe a vlog or two tomorrow. maybe premiere it. I don't know. We'll see. So hope you guys enjoyed it, and yeah, I'm gonna relax the rest of my night, drink my beers, watch TV, watch YouTube videos, listen to music, and yeah. So bye, guys. See ya, Tan Man. See ya, Desmond Pineda, Adrian M, Parker Hancock. See ya, Adrian M. Yeah, half hour early than most Saturday nights. See ya, Hudson Graham, Chris TV, and yeah, everyone else. See ya, Random Videos. Tan Man, if I didn't say you. And yeah, everyone else. So I'll see you guys next Saturday. So ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.